you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. Run, run, run. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. Run, run, run. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, dun. run, 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 run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. Run, run, run. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. Run, run, run. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. Run, run, run. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. Run, run, run. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there.
Hello, everybody.
Hey, everybody. How we doing today? Welcome to Apocalyptic Unlimited's second episode of the Wraith Incidents. No cold open this time. We're actually going to do our announcements first, then we're going to get into playing. Because, we've already set a tone, and so you can all have tonal whiplash. Nothing awful will ever happen in this game. No one will ever die. We did not start off by gassing a starship full of people. Nope.
We also blew them up.
And then blew them up. Mm-hmm. Yep. After we took the time to knock them out. That's the best part.
Well, they were in my way. I had to knock them out because they were in my way at first.
Sometimes you gotta.
You're not wrong. But here at Apocalyptic Unlimited, we're all BIPOC space, doing lots of things with fun BIPOC games like this one, which is Esper Genesis from over in Alligator Alley. You can catch us here every other Monday for this AP for the next few months. You can also catch us most Thursdays playing some video games. We're playing Genshin Impact, where my count is finally getting there. Max and Ashton and Kemma have been raising me from the gutter of an account that started in December of 2020 and then didn't get played because Klee came out and I was like, I don't want to play this game anymore. That's I feel like it's a story I should tell on the actual stream next time, because it was like Klee and I walked away from the game. But because Hoyoverse doesn't delete anything, I can come back 4 years later and play. But let's introduce our lovely cast of colorful characters, and we're gonna start with Owen, I think.
Hello, I am Owen J. Ace. I am playing Dr. Haldren Oryx. You can find me on all socials if you want to see more of me at Ace of Squares. You can find me here at Apocalyptic Unlimited for this series. You can also find me sometimes on High Shelf Collective. Yeah, you can find me around or here gassing people. So,
All right, who do you want to pass the mic to?
let's go to Cameron.
Hello, I'm Cameron. I play Ash Mizar here every other Monday, and right now I'm only you can only find me here every other Monday. Exclusive content. But you can find me at Chaos Theory with 2 A's and 2 E's on Twitter to keep up with anything else I might be doing in the future.
Exclusive Apocalyptic Limited personality. You're muted, Taylor.
I'm muted in 2 places. Wow, I was efficient with that muting. I said it was exclusive contract with Apocalyptic. If you want Cameron, you have to fight us. Hand-to-hand combat.
Probably Max. And
Actually.
Yeah. Max is the rep.
Max only participates in Thunderdome anyway. But yeah, Taylor.
Hi, I'm Taylor at Potato on the bird or the butterfly, put underscores on the bird and other places. But yeah, you can find me here, obviously doing this and playing video games when we have our wonderful Nightingale streams, and other video games in the past and down the road, as well as over on High Shelf Collective, doing all of the things. Almost quite literally all of the things, and some other places, but we'll get into that at the end of it because my to-do list is very long.
Taylor, you don't have free time. You only have time that is not booked currently.
Yeah, and all that matters now is I will be your Danny, Dania, whatever you choose today. Merc Leslie Nope.
Murder Nope.
Murder Nope.
Murder Nope. There you go. All right. Well, when we left our group of reanimated adventurers, they were all discussing how they have a really hard time getting poisoned now. It's like somehow they built preventative poison measurements into our combat monsters, and Cameron's lovely character Ash managed to actually fail a Constitution save and was affected by a bit of a bad trip. And we're actually going to pick up from that bad trip, and I'm gonna hand this over to Cameron because it feels like there might be a flashback incoming.
Yeah, there might be a bit of a flashback. Hello, sorry, I have notes. So right. Obviously, I've had a bit of a trip, a bit of a kind of, in my inebriated state, they've gotten me to the couch. I'm like seeing visions on the wall, and I'm, seeing kind of like how did I end up here, anyway, or how did Ash even end up here? And it's kind of getting like a almost like a dream sequence of the previous to my unlife or my real life, how I died. I'm just, oh god. And so, while all of this is going on, I kind of see, the previous version of myself. They're going through these files. They're working for the Dendis military, hoping to fight against some of the words.
The oppressive forces that have
oppressive forces,
conquered them.
colonists, conquerors, that are coming to their planet, and sort of as a part of that, they're clacking away, and something pops up, and the text is a little hazy. You can't exactly read it, and they kind of don't even remember exactly what it was, but the alarm bells are ringing. It's something really problematic, and they're not sure if they should tell their superior, but they kind of know, oh god, this is super important information, like I should collect this. And then, even better, I could collect some money on this. It's this could have some really great stuff. So, they take the flash drive out, they're making a run for it. But, the security system is a bit too smart for them. They're still young, a little bit, a little bit unseasoned in the art of espionage, and they're caught, they're trapped. People from every side coming in.
People with that distinct red face, even.
Yeah, that is a distinct red face. And suddenly the memory goes dark. Bam, lights up, and someone's sitting in front of them. Just so about those documents you stole. I have some questions for you about those, and Ash is they know, they're pretty well aware. They've been trained on how to avoid some of these kinds of like interrogation,
enhanced interrogation methods.
Yeah, they've been trained. They're part of the military. They've done their boot camp, right? They're not gonna break so easily, and it doesn't kind of matter what kind of stuff they throw at them, things that might be injected into them, their drugs, water, whatever's going on, they're not cracking. Interestingly, though, in all of the shuffle, when they went down, the stuff that they were trying to steal, it's gone. They don't have it even. Who knows where that went? Now that they're thinking clearly. But eventually it's clear this guy, he just gets kind of fed up with not really getting anywhere with it, and so they kind of take him to a new room. They say, this is our last session. Do you have anything else that you'd like to say? And of course, Ash says, no. I didn't see anything. I don't know anything. What are you talking about? And they put a little bit of a needle in their veins and start pumping something through them. And suddenly, just as they are now, the world is swirling. They're seeing visions on the wall. It's kind of like this moment that we're in right now, and everything completely dark.
Mm-hmm. As Ash passes out on the couch and relives their memories of not being with us anymore. What do our two conscious and sober, maybe even straight edge members of the group up to?
I think Dr. Oryx, like while this was going on, had like a little flashlight and was like sort of moving it between Ash's eyes.
Mm-hmm.
That's fascinating. We'll click it off.
Also, apparently Taylor double muted again. Taylor loves the mute button.
Damn it! Did I have an accent? Did I have an accent with this character?
I think you did.
Was I British?
Did. It was British adjacent.
Okay, yeah, like
Colonizer
the very high hybrid. Okay, cool. Thank you.
Did I have an accent? You do now. No,
I can't remember.
No, you did.
Because I have Leslie Knope in my head now, so I was like, no, I didn't. But no, I didn't start off.
Like, yeah, it was like a really thick Swedish accent.
I know you'd be lying. I've got like 4 accents, Southern, and that's just my normal tone when I'm not masking. A shitty British, shitty Russian, and like real shitty Midwestern mom. That's it. That's all I got.
Minnesota mom, don't you know?
Yeah. Which would have been a fun level for this character had I known she was gonna be Leslie Knope. But anyway, yeah, you're kind of looking Ash over. I'm just like, the doctor, though it doesn't seem like you have many bedside manners, really. Do we just leave them here to like sweat it out, or?
I'm confident they'll process it out of their system. They'll be fine.
Wonderful.
I'm not known for my bedside manners. I'm known for
just
many
a wild
things.
guest. I'm not surprised.
Yeah. Did we? Sorry. Last session, did we talk to our handler? Did we get another assignment, or?
You might hear beginning. You got leave, and then lots of people reported lots of things. That leave might be canceled here in a few moments.
Gotcha.
We did know that they were late, or at
Oh, yeah.
least I tried to get an in for us with the arms auction or whatever. But we don't have a word back yet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So Ash is kind of passed out for the rest of the evening. The two of you kind of chilling. It is getting a little late, so it might be either time to make something to eat or head to bed.
Oh, I thought we had tacos while the trip was hitting, or have we not had tacos yet? Because if so, I'm making tacos.
I mean, you can have tacos. I know you said you're going to make tacos, but I think Ash is passed out before the tacos are edible for Ash.
Okay, cool.
Ash is currently reliving all of the trauma of dying,
I feel like there's this like really awkward taco night with like Ash in the background just passed out on the couch, and then me and Owen, what's your character's name again?
Oryx.
Me and Oryx just on opposite sides of like a table, just eating tacos silently, just like
yeah,
not really
very
sure where
awkward
to look, but not at each other, you know.
Yes, team bonding.
Yeah, there's like the slurp is like the drink gets to the very end of the straw, and it's just it's the only noise.
It's just like the shawarma scene at the end of Avengers. There's no one talking.
But
no one's really talking. It's a little awkward.
Yeah,
it was filmed several months later.
But after we're all done, I'll make a little taco plate, and I'll just set it on like the coffee table next to wherever Ash is passed out. Put like a little wet towel on their head, and then go to bed.
And go to bed. So, does anyone have any early morning routines, or is everybody just sleeping, or what's everybody doing? I don't know if the group is one of those people that you
morning
workout. Run the block.
Yeah, run the block.
On your
do some push-ups.
People.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm hungover. I'm like pounding that water.
Oh, we'll get to you in just a moment. Like, you get a special wake up. This is like prior to your wake up. So Danny runs out and does 100, does a 10K run, 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, the one man
Before
the one
anyone
man
wakes
workout
up.
routine.
Yeah.
Before anybody wakes up. Yeah, it's fair. At 3:30 in the morning, because that's when the day really starts. But yeah. But at around like 6:15 on the dot, Ash that's actually when the vision clears and you end, like everything goes black and you just shoot up. You're like like that, like you just got kind of done reliving your death in that very moment.
Yeah.
And you're like, you feel like you're moving on to the next phase with the white lights where you kind of recall some things that happened, right? Like the first things you kind of recall as you were being revived, but it escapes your memory. It does the thing where it kind of falls out like a sieve. But you're shocked awake, and it's 6:15, like on the dot, and then all of a sudden, like your personal communication device beeps that you have a new message. You're kind of in that cold sweat. There are very cold tacos in front of you, along with some water. The ice has very much melted on the table, and there's a damp rag on the top of your head. It's like room temperature. It's a little icky at this point in time. It's not even like a cold rag anymore. So yeah, but you have a new message on your personal communication device, as everybody else does, exactly at 6:15.00.
Like then maybe I like
I'm down in that water, and I'm looking at the message.
It informs you that there will be like a meeting in approximately 35 minutes at 6:50.
Are these meetings usually like, is there some sort of like virtual situation, or do we have like a place we go while we're in this like safe house?
It's like an AR
place.
It's like an AR overlay a lot of the time, but you're at a safe house, so you could go to like a terminal in this particular case, like the hollow terminal situation. But usually it's an AR overlay if you're in the field. So it's whichever one you want to attend, as long as you attend.
I think there's just like a way too perky and excited yell from like the other room of like, wake up everybody, we have a meeting.
I think like Oryx, like part of his setup, like among like the chemistry tools and bottles, there's also an elaborate setup where he tries to make like the perfect like cup of coffee. Like he's really intensive and like really,
but it never works
it.
out.
It's never good enough for him, I think.
Okay.
I think he has ongoing notes about it. It's probably pretty good, but
it's really good coffee, but it's never as good as he remembers it being back before he died. It's always he feels the death may have somehow ruined his coffee appreciation, killed the taste buds for his.
Yeah, the worst part of all this.
Worst part of all this, now that I've died, I can't enjoy my cup of Joe.
Yeah, yeah. But he is, among his work, and just brings his almost perfect coffee like over to the terminal to watch this meeting.
Yep.
So sure. So at exactly 6:50 on the dot, like there's this little like boom, the hollow terminal springs to life. The meeting, the issue you run into is the same issue you run into now every time you've had meetings with Kiki, like in these hollow meetings. You're not. It's almost like engaging with a VTuber, for lack of a better term. It is clearly an overlay on top of someone, but you're not sure if it's like a VI that someone is programmed to give you instructions, or if there's somebody with like an actual overlay who's just obscuring who they really are and what they really look like. Because it's basically, you're pretty sure it's, oh my goodness, not DeLorean, the other grouping with the blue skin, Eldoran, like the Eldoran, like looking very chipper, very happy, but it's like the way she moves around the screen, she does like overly animated things. So you can tell there's some sort of overlay here. So you're not sure if it's somebody like using an overlay to do a thing, and that's what she really looks like, or if it's this other thing. But she's very chipper, very happy. She's like, happy to see everybody here. Happy to hear we're all here on time at the meeting and no one's using AR overlays. It's great to see all your faces again. After the intelligence from last evening, it has been noted that unfortunately leave is going to have to be cut short. With the amount of weapons and material that it looks like our sources have confirmed is moving through the area, it has now been tasked for you to find the arms manifest and possible sales list for, and there's just a data packet burst that is sent to you. And it is for the arm manufacturer for the weapons you found last time. They want to know who else is moving that particular product and who they're possibly selling to, and what the lot numbers are if you can get a hold of the weapons again, because they're right now cross-referencing the lot numbers they have against the lot numbers that, you know, have been reported missing or haven't been reported missing yet, for lack of any better terms, aka who and how are people cooking the books. So you're looking for the Armatel, you know, possibly whoever's selling Armatel arms here at this thing, and how they're doing it. They will denote that unfortunately they do not have a way to get you into this particular situation, but they do have leads on people who might be able to get you in. It is your job to acquire entrance into this situation, into the, you know, into the auction, for lack of a better term, and acquire, see if you can pinpoint who the Armatel provider is and where the weapons manifests are, as well as possibly any sellers they have. They are aware that the auction will probably take place within the next 36 hours, probably not this evening. All speculation places it, strangely enough, at the middle of the day, basically a day and a half from now type situation. Sorry, another 48 hours, not 36 hours, because 36 hours would be the evening. It's like 6 in the morning. So it's a little more than 48 hours away. They expect it to be sometime in the middle of the day, which is awkward, but not completely out there. Like, the one part about this being, you know, mostly, you know, an asteroid situation is time is less relevant. Nighttime is whenever nighttime is. It's not like, you know, it's on the dot.
And what was in that? So sorry. What was in that amount of time? Like when the actual auction was? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who are these leads that they're sending us?
Yeah, so they're going to send you a list of individuals. Most of them look like not necessarily low-level like arms dealers, but like kind of that middle of the road people who move enough product that like that they're useful to like rebel groups or guerrilla factions or freedom fighters, but not so big that like if they were taken out of the scene that it would generate a power vacuum. They're middle of the road players. They're like the people who are probably moving a lot of product because they're that middle of the road, but they kind of sell to everybody type situation. There's two people like that, two arms dealers, and there is what appears to be someone who is listed as a procurer of rare artifacts and objects. You can guess they're probably either a fence or a thief. And there is there's an accountant. Because the money has to go through somebody.
Interesting.
And this is leads for us to follow up with, or like on who may be selling the shit?
This is leads for you to follow up with to get into the auction.
Gotcha.
You might also be able to question them about how, based upon who they are, you could also question them about like how, like what arms are coming through, and you could use them to follow up on both things. It's kind of a double dip thing. It's kind of the, hey, do you have a lead to get in? And also this thing you have. Basically, it's the list of leads. They're basically a cross section of people who would have both types of information that would be the most useful to you, rather than you having to scum your way through tons of leads of different types. They put the most optimal leads available for you.
Okay.
All right. Seems pretty straightforward for
Now
now.
you got me yawning, Taylor.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
All right. So, what would you like to do?
Well, my thought is to talk to this procurer of artifacts. If they deal in business, they can be persuaded to talk about business. Accountants, on the other hand, may be practiced in keeping secrets. Which is not to say that all of us are not practiced in keeping secrets.
Yeah, but it's a good enough idea, you know, if maybe they're a little more amenable to monetary pushes as well compared to an accountant who I'm assuming it was probably paid very well to keep their mouth shut already.
It may be worth asking our overseers if they would release enough funds to help with negotiation on this front.
Could be helpful. There's a form for it. Should I start it?
Yes, I was assuming that you would. So I'm like walking away.
She already sends it to you, like immediately done.
Yeah, is this something we could like request?
Mm-hmm. You can request. You can request bribery funds if you would like.
Hell yeah.
Yep. I have filled out Form 89B as well as Form 89B.2, which has some like extra stuff for you know, a little more on the DL.
Hell yeah. Roll for bureaucracy.
Yep. Yeah.
Gotta roll bureaucracy. Yeah. No,
to see if it's the right form.
There is no bureaucracy skill, or I would have to roll it. Like, I don't think there's an appropriate. I'm not going to make you fill in an appropriate form for filling out the. I'm not going to make you make a roll for filling out the form.
I mean, the plus side too, with my like engineering background, she has gone in and made so many little like quick keys and autofills. Like she can get through these forms very fast. She has put in a lot of helpers in her database.
There you go. There's unfortunately there's not a great skill for that particular role in this entire system, which I mean I guess I'll have to make up bureaucracy later just to yeah.
Make sure I filled out all the forms properly.
Mm-hmm.
But, okay, so we're thinking that we're going to go find this. What was it? Archaeologist, procurer, yes, whatever.
Procurer of rare and unique goods.
Artifacts.
Gotcha.
It at least is a good first stop, I suppose.
It is. All right. So you're given an address. And whoever wants to give me a survival, because that's the only skill that feels appropriate here, roll as we head into that area.
I got a lot of that.
I would love to make a survival roll.
I have a 5, but I feel like y'all are probably better.
Got +8.
20 when? 21.
19 + 8.
27.
27.
That's 27. Yeah. So at 21, at 5, you're like, oh, we're headed into what appears to be a not as nice part of town. Oh well.
Oh, 5 was my actually, that 5 was my bonus, and I rolled 18.
Oh, okay.
So 23.
Look at us. We are so survivable.
Okay, you're fine. You're very survivable-y. You realize as you pass from like different areas of town into another that you've passed into like different, like because you just spent a night dealing with, you know, mob and / gang affiliated individuals, you can tell the telltale signs of a different group controlling this area. AKA, you're not dealing with the same group of individuals as you were with the last time with Mr. Rogan. You're dealing with a different group, a different gang affiliation in this territory. Basically, at like 15, you would have noticed the tagging. At 20s, you all are like, oh, this tagging, and you're like, okay, they're known for this particular thing. So you've moved into an area that the group here definitely isn't protection. They charge a reasonable rate. Like, you're dealing with a situation of you're going to put money down that you're this particular person probably pays a bit of protection money, which means like just beating him up in his house is not going to be the most lucrative way to engage with this situation, because you might upset another particular gang affiliated individual.
Gotcha.
And then Cameron.
Yes.
Give me a perception check.
That's exciting. That is going to be 24, and I rolled a 20.
Nice.
Ooh.
Good job.
Hell yeah.
At a 24, you really like the hairs in the back of your neck stand on end, and you look around and you don't see any like one particular person or one particular drone, but you have that feeling that someone is watching you. Like you cannot shake that you not the group, you personally might be being observed.
Oh, me personally.
Like,
I definitely, I don't necessarily like say anything to like my compatriots, but perhaps I do something that's like a little like odd or out of character. Like we're walking around, I just like randomly trip. Like, huh? Just to
I like that. Could that just be our just unsaid hint? Yeah, it's like we just look clumsy as hell.
Right? Because I don't want to do anything that like can be a hand motion or anything that like might give away. I want to try to make it look, like as least. I mean, I guess randomly tripping is kind of suspicious, but like it could be kind of an accident.
Yeah. I like it.
Okay. Roll deception and or sleight of hand, whichever one you feel is more appropriate.
Yeah, let's roll deception. Ooh, that is going to be an 11.
Okay. Cool.
What? Ash, what are you doing?
Interpretive dance, apparently. Like, it wasn't even like for you two, I'm fairly sure your passive insight is higher than 11. So you're like, why are you bumbling around?
Yeah.
When you have a party of oops all engineers, apparently everybody's passive insight's pretty good for somebody. It's weird.
Yeah. Take the flashlight again and shine it. Are you still feeling any effects?
I'm a little hungover. I think I should have had another glass of water before we left.
And maybe a taco, breakfast taco.
Yeah. It's true. I didn't eat.
Did you finish all your cold tacos?
I had leftovers in the fridge. I should have. Oops.
Yep. Oopsie. So
it's all right. We'll use them to make migas tomorrow for breakfast.
So you have all spotted that you're in a different, criminal affiliated area. The group is named the Red Mall. They deal in protection. Yeah. So what would you like to do, if anything?
Sorry, the Red Mall.
MAW. Like a mouth, not like a big hammer.
Gotcha.
Not MALL, like a giant shopping complex either.
Do we know exactly what location to go to?
Yeah, no. This person has a storefront. Like they advertise as a procurer of hard to find artifacts type situation.
Cool.
Well, my thought is to go in and say that we are looking for some armament or hard to find weapons and see what they know about this upcoming auction.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me. We very clearly look like people who'd be interested in buying sorts of things, so hopefully it won't pique too many alarms.
Well, then it's settled. And I will walk towards this storefront, and I will walk in.
You walk in. It looks to be a mixture of like a pawn shop and an antique shop. Like there are lots of things in here that are clearly like when you when you spend time looking over them, like there's some clear things in there that were some money, and there's also clear things in here that were like at one point in time someone's personal possessions. So it's this weird mix of like a pawn and an antique shop. There is a what appears to be a Vess female behind the counter. She looks up and is like, if you need anything, let me know. Like, but she's clearly not like super invested in this situation.
Did we get a name for the Marcus guy?
You did. I have to come up with a name real fast. Thank you for calling me out on my prepared naming, because naming is always the hardest thing for me.
It is.
Javak.
I'll even have names prepared and then I never find them.
Javax.
See,
Luckily,
and you're
I'm playing
better
a
at coming
science
up
fiction
with
thing where I can
names.
just slam
Yeah, I was like, you're
words
better
together.
at coming up with names than I am. I'm like, Jeremy, John, I just come up with white man names. That's all that pops into my head. Steven.
Mark, Matt, Luke, those are Bible names, right?
Yeah. I'm like, I can't.
We're looking for a shadowy figure named Steven. Have you heard of him?
We're looking for the infamous Bill.
And there's no one else in the store, just the woman at the counter.
Her at the front desk right now, yeah. Just like, and what I mean by that pawn shop look is there's lots of stuff around, and she's sitting at like what you would consider like the pawn desk. So like,
okay.
In our little trio, just to know like where my character would kind of like default to, is Oryx probably more the initiate the chit chat of the group, or is that Ash? Like, who would usually be the one to go in and be like, "Hi, I need to talk to the manager," or whatever, you know?
Who's the space Karen? Are you asking who the space?
No,
Karen?
but like, who starts the conversations? Who's dealing with the initial bullshit? You know, like who's starting?
I thought you were first on. I need to talk to the manager.
Well, I mean, clearly we do. This is just someone working here. They're not uninterested.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Oryx wants to be like the talker. His charisma, all his charisma things are a +2, so he could if no one else is.
Yeah, I'm baseline.
I'm fairly sure his charisma things are better than everybody else's charisma things, exception of some people might have some deception. Some people might be good at lying in this group.
Baseline and all charisma, but I mean, she'll hop in there but we'll default to whoever is usually kind of the go-to.
We didn't buy a lot of talk. We bought a lot of action.
Yeah, I bought a lot of ouch. Yeah. I traded any plus to charisma for 143 hit points. So
fair. How is
be able to tank rockets? That's what I did.
What was that one?
Oh, how is Ash on charisma stuff?
If it's something they care a lot about, they'll do it. But in this case, they're not particularly charismatic.
Okay.
I think the good doctor has the most bedside manner.
I don't know about that, but
look, it can be more the intimidation. It doesn't have to be nice. Like charisma can go both ways.
Okay. Are there like any like weapons here, like how sometimes there are handguns at a pawn shop?
Yeah. There are several weapons of several types. All of them are by the counter. None of them are like out in the open, so you could just slap an energy pack in and rob the place. They're not that silly.
Oryx will go up to the woman at the counter and say, I was hoping that you could help me and my compatriots. We are looking for some armament.
Sure. I have a few things. And like she kind of looks, is there anything particular you're looking for?
I think we're more interested in perhaps a rarer stock. Okay. And that sort of like, if you know what I mean, look.
Okay. I'll see if they're picking up what you're putting down. They are. They hear what you are saying in that way. They're like, oh, okay. Mm-hmm. And they kind of look you over. And they're like, are you looking for like bulk? Are you looking for particular specialty pieces? Or what are you looking for?
Out of character, we don't really know what's being sold at this auction, right? Like whether it's like a rare, like one rare piece, or like a rare, like
you know that it's an
bulk thing.
arms auction, so there's lots of things being sold. Like
Okay.
it's like
So maybe
like,
specialties and also contracts. like
like specialty items, bulk items, and contracts. This is like if you had a black market gun show type situation at like the place. Like
Yeah.
you can come in and like
Okay.
with enough money, with enough credits, you could probably buy a small gunship, things of that nature. Think of the post-Soviet bloc decline and that look of like a room full of weapons that people can walk into and kind of pick things out they might want. But
yeah.
there is a specialty auction inside of this thing for like rarer things.
I will say we do have a demand for bulk items, but I think in particular specialty items, rarities. We were told we could find through your establishment.
Who told you? Like it's not like a hard question, but it's a like who told you that? Yeah.
That's the sort of thing we like to keep confidential in these dealings.
Fair enough. All right. Give me just a few moments, and you'll see her like reach down under the counter. She types some things, and like she's clearly having communication with somebody. And she's like, 1 moment, and like she steps back for a minute, and somebody in a gentleman who is well dressed, but not that well dressed that says I'm higher up, that well dressed that says I am trying to kind of chase trends and be important, like that type of fashion, comes out from the back, and smiles very politely and is like, hello. And it is a human, or at least it appears to be a human. Like they appear to be a human being. Their eye color is a little off, so they might be a Promethean. It's hard to tell. It's the issue with like the genetically engineered part of people. So like it's hard to tell. It doesn't have any like super bright hair color or anything that really makes them stand out, but the eyes are a little off. It's also slightly too symmetrical. Like, you know, people like things off, like Prometheans are kind of like that perfect symmetry thing going on. Like, oh, yeah, nice to meet you. I'm Javak. I manage this establishment and acquire items of reasonable import. My compatriot here says you're looking for bulk items.
Yes, bulk items, but perhaps even rarer items of maybe more than reasonable import.
Interesting. What levels of credit are we looking to spend here?
Can we lowball them on whatever our bribe was? Whatever approved bribe amount we receive.
For the entirety of the mission, they will approve you for 250,000 credits worth of bribes. But that's for the whole mission, not for a contact. So
So
you can try to go all in on one route, or try to spread the credits out, or whatever you're going to try to do.
And his question was like, how much are we looking to spend, or was that it?
Yeah.
He's looking at numbers at this point in time before he like.
Also, anyone else, feel free to step in. I don't want to railroad this competition.
I think like little tiny Danny has just been back there, like very clearly kitted out like with the cybernetics and the things, and like probably has like a really nice looking knife that's like in her hand, kind of like doing the under the nail cleaning thing, and then like looks at it back and forth and it's like, you know, we've walked our way through the Remingtons, the Jared says something in another language, just starts listing random fucking like companies. It's like, and honestly, it's a little bit boring at this point. We're looking for something a bit more interesting. We do have the capital to back it up, but everything we've seen lately has just been civilian. So we're willing to make it
for a grade increase.
Yes. We're willing to make it work depending on the dollar amount if the quality.
You show me some credits and I'll show you some merchandise. How does that sound?
I mean, looking around, nothing here seems to be of the quality we're looking for yet. Are you saying you have some hidden options?
I don't. I have things for clientele that make it worth my time and energy. Like, it is very much this is pretty much the exchange of like, I want money. You're gonna have to pay to step your foot in the door type situation. Like, he's not gonna open up his back room to people who he hasn't given their name and haven't given him money. He understands discretion when it comes to names, but nobody has paid him enough to care at this point in time.
Yeah.
With these kind of dealings, what is like our general idea? Because also I just don't fully understand the like level of economy in this world. Like if we show him like 100K, is that like hell yeah? You know, like that's still, or is it like
you could probably
10K
throw a
like,
grand? You could probably throw a grand at him to like get the foot in the door. If you're telling him you're willing to move around 100K, like 100K is a spaceship. You're buying a spaceship for 100K.
Okay.
You're buying a low end spaceship for 100K. You're buying a higher end spaceship at 200K. Like,
my perception's so warped when it comes to sci-fi, because sometimes it's like 700 million is a ship and sometimes it's 500, and I'm like, I don't understand numbers.
This is
so
this is the
This ship will cost you
$100,000.
$5.
Like, for like a starfighter, you're talking like 750,000, or not 75,000. For like the ship for like the base model of the ship you have, they built all the systems on, is probably $250,000 for the base model of the ship. We're not talking about all the stuff they crammed into your ship to make it worthwhile. The ship you have is probably worth way more than the amount they gave you for the bribe because of everything that's smashed into it.
Gotcha. Okay, cool.
But like for like a reasonable sized gunboat, it's $250,000 credits type situation.
Gotcha. Cool.
Then so you have ship buying money, which buys a lot of small arms. Like, let's be really clear.
Then I'll probably just like real quick load up a cred chip with like just 1,000 and just kind of slide it across the desk at him.
He'll take it, look at it, and be like, I am much happier to show you what people who like to spend credits like to see. And he'll like walk you behind the counter and into a back room. He'll walk you past what appears to be some storage and into what feels to be like, if you were in a strip mall, like he's gotten the adjacent couple of areas, and it's very clear the storefront is a storefront, but like he walks you past that, he walks you past probably some of the weapons you've mentioned, like regular arms manufacturer, like the kind of racks of like assault weaponry and like shotguns and things like that. And like, it's not bad quality stuff, but it is things you mentioned you don't want.
Yeah.
Into what appears to be more of a heavy arms / like rarer quantity room. It is not bulk sales. It is very much like, here is a high-end LMG that you just don't put out on the streets. Here's a gravity well launcher and things like that. Things that are like,
and are these like
rarer to
new? Like, because we were under the idea that he has like artifacts, but like, is he also clearly has like new weaponry as well? Or
he has
is this
weaponry
like
that is very modern. That is very like, not necessarily like not the stuff you found on the ship where it technically hasn't been released to the public yet. But this is stuff this is cutting edge stuff that has been out in the last 3 months. This is like the heavy arms. This is nothing in here is older than 3 months, as Danny knows her weapons. Like, nothing here is older than 3 months old. It's all real new, really kind of hard to find. Definitely wouldn't be legal anywhere else to sell, but as you're in kind of a gray area of legality on this asteroid, it's not legal, but it probably is legal. But if somebody showed up and arrested him, he could probably get off on a technicality because the helicopter and the missiles are not attached to each other right now. Like it is very much that. It is like you clearly see like the heavy machine gun, but like the bipod is not attached. Like he has very clearly checked all his legal loopholes. That is like if the weapon is combat capable, it's illegal. But if you remove the bipod, it's not standard issue able to be fired by a normal person. So this is not a combat capable weapon. Henceforth, it's a collector piece now. Like it's one of those like very, very technically not illegal moments.
Yeah.
Like Danny's very easy to put a lot of that together very quickly. He clearly doesn't expect to be rated, but if he were to be rated, everything in this room would get him. He would not get arrested he'd be able to get off on a legal technicality when it comes to like that.
Okay.
Like that is clearly a gravity well generation bazooka, but the targeting unit is sitting next to it, but not attached to it, so it can't really fire in this small room. So he is not in possession of a working item. But if you take 15 seconds to attach the targeting unit, it totally works just fine. But because they're not attached, this is not illegal.
Okay, you're good. Okay.
Do we see while he's walking us through any of the like Armatel stuff, like the stuff that we were told that we should look out for, or are we not spying?
He does have some Armatel items, but none of it's the not like it's all the stuff that's on market right now. He does not have any pre-market stuff like you guys found.
Gotcha. Okay. This is. I take back my turn earlier. This is quite a impressive selection.
Yeah. This is a Zenshi 400 gravity well launcher, clearly not operational based on the fact that the targeting unit's disconnected, and we wouldn't want to be dealing in illegal arms or anything else like that.
Of course.
But, and kind of like walks through lots of things in the room, and it's fairly impressive. It's one of those things where it's like, yeah, and you could make the argument that like everything in here is either new collector, or when it comes to artifacts, he's got some really weird, obscure old weapons in this room as well. Like a Bellinare force axe, like the guys that wear the big metal suits that are made out of space dust. He's got like a force axe, which is like super old. They don't know how to make them anymore, and like would be a collector's item. And like probably sells for if you get it would sell for the price of a small starship, like 75 to 100K. Like it's a legitimate find in that type of situation. It's one of those particular things where like there's that. He's got some of their core forged weapons that are in here that he's kind of walking people through. It's very much one of those situations where it's like there's some nice stuff in here. There's probably over $1.5 million credits worth of like specialty items in here.
On a side note, is there anything biochemical? I think that would like
there's some poison needle launchers and some other things in here, but like he doesn't have like nerve gases or anything. That's just bad for business for him. We would ask if he has that type of stuff.
As a personal point of curiosity, do you have any weapons of the biochemical variety? It's something of a fascination.
I don't keep anything like that on site. That is a thing I don't want to mix and match with. If you want to get into that type of thing, I know some people that can acquire some things of that nature.
Of course.
If Danny had eyebrows, they'd be raised in Oryx's direction, like concerned.
Don't worry about what I'm doing. Worry about what you're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like looking at another gun and just like.
Speaking of off-site, you seem to be a man of connections.
I know some people.
If we, and I think I'll be like browsing something like an Armatel product, and let's say if we were in the market for something newer, something perhaps just coming into availability for people in our circles. Would you know of any?
Oh, are you looking for the 87Xs that haven't hit the streets yet? Like, he's just very blatant about like the model number, and like, because like they've been advertising them. Like, this is not like a thing that isn't known. They're just not out yet. Like, that's the big deal about them. They're not due to hit market for another couple of months.
Okay.
But like, if you read guns and ammo type magazines, they've been advertising them for a while.
Do we suspect that that's what might be at the auction?
That's what we found, right?
You suspect that someone might be offering to ship them. There might not be a cache of them there. You're looking like if someone brings in like a cache of weapons that aren't on market yet, that's usually pretty rare for something like this. But someone's probably selling the access to these early type situation.
Okay. Yeah, I want to see what he says. I'll be like, yeah, I can see there's no need to beat around the bush with you, but yes.
There is rumors some might be coming in the near future if you know the right people to get into the right places. It seems that you're not really local, so I don't think you know the right people to get into the right places. But if you make it worth my while, because you clearly have the money to get into back doors, I could see about arranging for you to get to the places where you might need to go to get these particular things. I will have Cameron make me an insight check.
That is going to be a 24.
You note that he, like, as he looks around at the group and takes everybody in, that his eyes linger on you a little bit longer, like, than you probably would have noted. Like, if you know the right people type of moment, like, it's like, if you know the right people, like, kind of, then, you know.
What do you, Ash is just kind of like, people, what do you mean? What do you mean by that?
Nothing. You look oddly familiar, and I don't think we've met before. So I'm trying to figure out where I know you from.
I've been around. Not here, though. I've been around.
That's fair.
Like,
I'll put it together eventually.
You're so fucked. Merrick's on your ass. Merrick's on your ass so hard, and everyone knows. I would help, but I have no idea anything happened.
It's true. It's true. It's like, ooh, yeah. Well, other than the people, something that we heard about, and I don't know if this is the people you can connect this to, was there might be a little bit of an auction going on, and that is another thing that we were looking to make connections in.
Okay. Well, here's the deal. It's going to take me 12 to 16 hours to run some credentials, and it's going to cost you $15K a head for me to do it. I'll be real blatant. It's a people who get in are people who get in, but they're going to run some things by some people. So
do we have
that's what you're looking for?
Counterfeited or not clearly we're government people identities that we use in these situations? Like,
I mean, you have like identities that like you have several cover IDs, so like it depends on which one you want to pick. Okay. But like they're gonna do their own thing. So like this is a case of you're probably about to get your because criminals use technology and law enforcement agencies use technology. They're probably about to snap some shots of you. Like they're gonna snap some pictures and send them to their people, and they're gonna run them through their recognition and the dirty cops they know and dirty government officials they know and be like, these are not super secret undercover cops type situations. So whatever names you want to give to go along with particular IDs, this is about to happen. Like to get into these doors, there's no something like this. There's nobody they're going to be like, no, don't take us and just pay us money because that feels not off to them type situation.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So
Love that for us.
Okay. I don't know if we would have any way of knowing, but hearing the price that he's asking for, do we know if like he's like egregiously trying to rip us off, or does this seem about right?
give me an insight.
Sure. Insight.
Because,
Okay,
yeah.
I got a +9.
Nice.
For the 13 is 22.
There's someone
Yeah.
insightful
You
motherfucker.
quickly realize that he is not like, it is a price, it is a higher price, but it is not like an egregious price type situation.
Okay.
It's one of those situations where like you could try to barter, but you haven't given names. You don't really have a reputation. He's not charging you like 2 or 3 times, but he's probably charging you like $5,000 a head extra, like over the top of what it's going to cost him to get it done, which is reasonable because effectively he's vouching for you to get into this place. So he's going to run his background check and he expects to get paid off of it. And a quick $15,000 in his pocket is worth it for the several hours worth of work for him to send this up the pipeline type situation.
Yeah. I'm inclined to just pay what he's asking.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
If you guys are cool with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I will give him the $15,000 each.
Okay. And he'll kind of do the classic like snap, 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 and like setting the pictures off someplace with the name aliases you gave. And they'll send that stuff on their way. If you continue to shop and browse, you guys look to buy anything, or you like wait, or are you looking to pick up an item or two while you're here?
I'm curious of things always. Of course she is. I think like if there's any sort of like, because I have just like a basic ass rifle, well, I guess I have the fancy shotgun or rifle, but I'm not using it since they're not out yet. And I don't want people to be like, hey, you're looking to buy weapons, but you have that one. But other than that, I have a basic ass rifle, a basic ass shotgun, a basic ass long blade, and then my combat knives, and then my arm pistol, which is attached. I don't know if I can like switch that, but if there's
you can do maintenance on cybernetics for that.
Cool. Anything with like those or like grenade related, since I am demolition so well. But like I think maybe the more heavy hitters like the shotgun or the rifle or the long blade, she'd be pretty interested in any sort of variation of something cool.
Are you looking to like try to pick up another core forged item, or are you just looking up to get like an upgraded, like put this particular like affix / change up your damage type situation? Like, are you looking for like a shotgun that happens to give you like a +1 and deals necrotic damage rather than like force or anything in particular?
I don't have anything.
Really cool. So as a sidebar, one of the really things cool they mentioned in the game in this book is like, because we're in the future and because it's sci-fi, your base weapons can deal lots of different damage types. If you want them to deal necrotic, they can deal necrotic. You want them to deal poison, they can do poison. You want them to deal thunder or lightning, cool. All that stuff, you can just alter the base stats and change your damage type. So if you're looking for something really simple like that, that's totally easy to acquire and isn't going to cost you an arm and a leg. But if you're looking to like dump funds into something that's like core forged, that's a little bit different.
Probably not. I want to keep our bribe money to use, and after the $15,000 times 3, I've got a calculator open. We got $204,000 left. So I probably, honestly, if I could just like maybe
box of explosives.
Yeah, box of explosives. But I'm also thinking maybe my shotgun not be piercing anymore and be like, what sounds cooler? Blasting like poison fucking slugs at them or fire?
That is up to you.
Now that you mentioned poison, though, that seems like the kind of thing.
Like, we're gonna use our bribe money to buy some weapons to get in good with these bad guys.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much is the vibe.
It's totally a gun reclamation thing. We're taking these guns off the streets, guys.
It's true.
Like, I want him to think we're legit, and I think I want some. What is it? Just fire damage? Is that the other like fire type? What is like the heat fire type in this one, or
That'd be
damage
fire.
type? It is fire.
That'd be-
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. Give me a fucking maybe my shotgun a flamethrower. You know that'd be cool.
Do you want a flamethrower or do you want it to be a shotgun?
No, I didn't want shotgun, but like, well, yeah, some like incendiary slug vibe.
You can just deal fire damage. You can be like it's an energy weapon. You can make it it look like a shotgun, but it shoots an energy barrage of plasma out in a cone, like type style way. Like, and then you're looking for some sort of poison needler. The doctor wants a poison weapon.
Could I alter? Well, I was thinking of altering my current like light pistol, which is my core forge item. So I don't know how much I can do to that. But I already, it's already a power weapon, so it it does extra acid damage.
Well, if it does extra acid damage, you want to just make it base acid damage. That's totally fine. Like that would be what I'd recommend just stating. But if you want it to be physical and acid, you can split the damage types too. That's totally cool. That's up to you.
Yeah, maybe I'll just keep
you don't need to make alterations to that. You just need to pick one and stick with it. That is the requisite. So, and you haven't really used it yet, so we don't have to worry about it being like you've canonically done this thing. So yeah, just pick and let me know what you want to do there. If you want to pick up like a second weapon that deals acid or poison damage, let me know. And then you were looking for some explosives. Are you looking for like just regular grenades, crack grenades? What are you looking for, Taylor? And Cameron, anything in here that you're wanting to?
You know, I'm kind of excited for the auction, so I'm gonna hold my.
That's a good point.
My funds.
You share the bribe money for robo parts.
Yeah, for robo weapons at the auction.
I scrolled down to my like ungodly amount of equipment, and I already have gas frag and EMP grenade. So actually, I think I'm good.
You just buy a new shotgun that spits fire.
Yeah. Like one that, just something that look, to him looks very fancy. Like it's one of the ones back there that's like, base level with mine, but mine's already really good. Just to show that
we have grenades at home.
Spending money. Yeah.
Then if you're just looking for something that it's going to be like 4 or 5, like are you looking for something in this room, or are you just looking through the rest of his stock and picking out something? Because things in this room are like super specialty, like clearly core forge going to cost you lots of money.
Oh yeah, no, I don't want core forge, so I'll just go with the other.
Like you had him bring you to the rare and expensive stuff, and if, like that would be a rare expensive stuff situation. No, I'll go back to the regular, since we had already kind of told him we're looking for bulk anyway. Hopefully that wouldn't be like too off-putting to him that we buy just basic gear. Yeah, sure. Yeah. I mean, he'll take the money. It's not the most suspicious if something caught your eye on your way back and you played it off that way. Sure.
And it probably legitimately did. She probably didn't have to play it off. She's like, fire.
I don't have one of this type.
Yeah, basically. She's going to collect all the damage types with her weapons. New goal. Because right now they're all piercing. Yep. So now we're diversifying.
Yeah, sounds great. All right. Okay. Anything, Cameron, looking for?
Nah. I'm waiting for the auction.
So we're all waiting for the auction. This lead seems to have been tapped. Are you looking to look for hit some of the other leads you've been given up to see what else you can find out? Because you looks like you have a way into the auction, but you also don't know who you might need to look for there.
Yeah.
The arms dealer, this guy is clearly an arms dealer, but he's also got other things. Like you will walk by other things. Like he's got some exotic animals in here. He's got like items from other, like when he means he procures goods, he means he's like got weird exotic animals for people. There's a couple of those in there. He's got like weird artifacts from like what appear to be like civilizations that aren't around anymore. He's got arms and then a bunch of other stuff. He's clearly not just an arms dealer.
Is there a very special corgi in the mix?
A procurer of items. Like, what's up?
Is there a very special corgi in the mix?
There is not. That corgi is already in a mech suit causing chaos.
Damn
it. He'll be at the auction. as a binder.
Tank will start playing, and it'll all go to shit really fast.
I love it.
Yeah, I feel like we should probably talk to the accountant.
Yeah, because what was the other guy?
You have an accountant and 2 arms dealers, like just straight up arms dealers.
Oh,
Just arms dealers.
Oh, so aside from Javok, there's 2 arms dealers.
There are 2 straight up arms dealers. Like Javok is kind of an arms dealer, but also other stuff.
Yeah,
These guys are going to be dealing in arms. Like that's all they deal in.
Interesting. Yeah, because we want to know like who's going to be at the auction, what's going to be sold there, and things like that, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Javok was arguably the best way in because Javok has his fingers into everything. Clearly, now that you're like, animals. Like, there's probably like a weird crate of like ramen noodles that somebody just wanted because like that's that they think is a delicacy.
They don't make this flavor anymore.
They don't make this flavor anymore, so like he had to hijack a ship to get the ramen noodles, like all like weird stuff for people. Like
I'd buy a pack of ramen noodles.
Hundreds of people died for this.
I'd buy some of these blood ramen noodles. Like,
so like he's got that sort of stuff going on, as opposed to like our arms dealers who deal in bulk arms. Like that's their shtick. That's what they do.
What would be our kind of play to go chat with them, do we think, if we wanted to get like info from them, like, hey, we're coming to this thing, what should we look out for, we're late to the party, like, or do we want to act a little more in the know, or do we want to go to the accountant and be like, I also don't know what we talked to, like, what would be our play with the accountant?
Yeah, with like the tact.
I mean, keep in mind, you don't have to be personal. You can shadow. You guys have time. You could shadow these people and see who's coming in and out and things like that.
That's true.
Like, you're approaching this like you have to actually go and talk to them. You can not go and talk to them or sneak in later and get their, ledgers or whatever you want to do. You're free reign to do whatever you want to get these things.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe that's more the play with the accountant. Like, kind of keep an eye, have our hacker close by to get stuff when they're out of the office, kind of vibe.
Yeah.
We've got 2 days and 12 hours before our names are on the list, our fake names. So
yeah,
no one's looking.
Also, like, Oryx is also a like physical infiltrator. Like, I have stuff to make me hard to see. So maybe we stake out a little bit, see like if we see anyone like going in. If we need to break in, I can maybe do that. If we need to hack, then that's Ash.
And I always have pass without trace to help.
Hell yeah.
So yeah. Let's stake out, then break in, possibly.
Yeah, you don't have to be social. You just have to get results. There is no correct method here. There is lots of methods. You have lots of ways in. Like you could find out who his family is and kidnap them. Do whatever you want. You're really open-ended on however you want to handle these scenarios.
I don't want to kidnap anyone yet. If we couldn't have gotten in, maybe a different story.
Okie dokie. So we're gonna survey the accountant. It sounds like the next plan.
Yeah.
Right.
As we're leaving this area, am I still being watched to go survey the accountant? Yeah. That is gonna be a 22.
You don't think so? I mean, like, there's lots of people around and there's lots of drones still, and like it's a busy area, but that same like nagging feeling is not happening right now.
Great. So yeah, I think we're stakeout ready.
You fall down again.
I trip and stumble.
Yeah.
Taylor's just abandoned us.
You cast pass without a trace.
Taylor did cast pass without a trace.
But we have like a location for this accountant, or do we?
The accountant.
Yeah,
the accountant is you've been given a location for like the accountant. The accountant, you quickly realize, is a bookie. Like not like an accountant, like, hey, I have an MBA. They're like a mob style accountant.
Yeah.
And so who wants to pick evens or odds? Because you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do that. I like story twist. Who wants to pick it?
Evens.
You're evens. It's odds, so I get to pick. It is it is an accountant. It is basically a bookie in Red Mall territory, so you don't even have to leave the area. They're at what looks to be a casino with lots of gotcha machines out front. So it's not a real casino. It's like, you know, it's like a pachinko style casino where people are putting money in and things, and they're trading it, and it's still a fucking casino. Like, like that seems to be the front end. So lots of bright flashing lights, lots of places to hide decent surveillance in the bright flashing lights. And then as you head back, there's basically like lots of card tables. There's some billiard tables. And as you go further back, there's like, you realize that like the back of it opens up into like a racing arena for what appears to be small, like, for lack of a better term, rabbit racing. Like you would say when you do it like a dog track, except smaller. And so it's that type of racing going on. But you realize this accountant is not an accountant. He's known as the accountant type situation. You quickly realize he's the person who's managing this area, and kind of in charge of like making sure the money. And you quickly, like, it's one of those things that like you quickly realize what you're in for, because like, you know, people aren't talking, and people as you walk by, there's like small talk about the accountant, and you're like, accountant? Like you quickly realize they're not talking about like, you know, the position. They're talking about the person. And you piece together pretty quickly that this person kind of manages this place and runs it. And it's probably used for money laundering. No one is surprised by that. Like that's how you clean money. You know, so there is that. And that's all coming out. It's very loud. It's very, very bright. Almost obnoxiously so, you know?
Yeah. Do we have a physical description, and have we like spotted anyone who matches it?
You have a physical description that is a shorter individual, probably around the what is the name of the V race that looks like cats, and I did not almost say, what is it, a Vel in this game?
Valna?
Velna, yeah. They're a shorter Velna. They're a cat-like individual, but they're on the shorter side. So, you know, maybe they're Munchkin Cat. It's a joke, didn't For those of you who haven't seen Munchkin Cats, go look them up. They're adorable. I used to have some. But so they're a smaller cat. They are flanked by a very tall lizard-ish looking man. But the two of them are like, clearly there's a bodyguard. Like this person is not physically intimidating. But they are clearly like using AR augmented things to run numbers. They're clearly doing that type of stuff pretty regularly in front of them. They don't seem to be completely lost in what they're doing, but they do seem to be very like engrossed in what they're doing. And they also seem to like regularly be checking the time to a degree to make sure everything is happening when it should be happening. So they're very much, I wouldn't say neurotic, but they're very on schedule.
Does it look like the accountant has any sort of office?
You can piece together they do have an office. They are clearly not going back to it right now. They're doing their floor walk right now, is what it looks like. And like,
Gotcha.
if you overhear and listen to the patrons, you realize the accountant has a schedule. Like they have a very set schedule. Not like you can full blown, like almost that you can set your watch to it. Like they know where they're going to, like they swing by the bar at exactly this time, and they do this thing at exactly this time, and they do this thing at exactly this time. It's kind of that casino dink, 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 dink. Made an Ocean's 11 reference earlier today, and now you got me Now you gotta hide.
Yeah. Terry Benedict.
Mhm. Yeah, it's a very Terry Benedict move. It's very like, this is when we do this thing, and this is when we do
Right.
that thing.
Okay.
Mhm.
So I guess above table, I could try to like look for his office, but I don't know if his ledger is going to be like a physical thing we can steal, or look at.
It's
Um,
probably data based upon the fact they're
yeah,
using AR to do all their stuff. It is gonna be a data heist.
yeah.
Yeah.
What is the play here? Like casino, I'm assuming it ain't shutting down at any point in time. So the like wait till they close plan is off the table. So what is the what is our like hacking like in the situation? Is it physically plug in? Is it just be in the same network, cyberpunk style? Like how
I mean, it might
close do we
depend.
need to get Ash kind of vibe?
Yeah, I mean, it depends on probably like where the stuff is stored and how like problematic the encryption might be.
I mean, it is a universal question of how do you want to do it. You could physically take like the device, at which point in time you can hack it of your own accord. So you could just physically steal the computer and then go at your own pace. But then they know that's stolen.
Then they know it got stolen.
You can try to work that in there and work Ash past the security, which isn't undoable. The doctor has other things at their disposal because like you did take the alter self thing, like that is straight up be who you want to be. I know you have a preset altered self, but like you can just be someone else.
Yeah.
So there's that. You have like trying to, I mean, you could have Ash try to make a device that will let Ash, if Ash wants to see what the local network looks like and what nodes and other things are available on the local network, that's probably a first step. If you want to observe the next several hours of what's going on with the accountant, that's a step. So I believe those are two separate things. I assume Ash is going to make the computer's role, but who wants to observe the accountant is the universal question.
I mean, I can. They're gonna be my favored fucking target and all the thing. Like, I am fully down to be the eyes and be the watch and be the knowing the thing, and y'all being the infiltrating and the hacking in whatever ways we choose to do so.
Okay. Well, I assume you would like to give me a stealth check first because you're probably not going to stand out where you get advantage.
Do we need stealth as a group? Should I pass with it's not without a trace in this, it's slightly different.
Well, I mean, you're kind of observing them for a while. So like a pass without a trace is, like this is for, I'm not gonna make you roll every hour because that seems really lame.
Yeah. That's a 10. That's not what I need to roll. I'm not gonna get high enough on that. That's much better. It's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay.
Stealth is 21.
All right. So yeah, you're being real stealthy and avoiding, and by being stealthy, I mean you're blending into the crowd of the casino.
I'm playing poker.
You're not standing out. You're playing games. You're moving around the table.
Or like,
you're not.
I guess mechanical poker.
I mean, no, there are people. There's people playing.
There's some tables too. It's not just pachinko.
There are tables with physical cards. Even after all these centuries in space, people like the tactile feel of playing physical card games against each other. It's not really poker. It's some weird, obscure version that somebody plays from some other planet that is poker adjacent.
Space poker.
Yeah. Space poker. But yeah, so there's that. You managed to stay hidden. Now give me your perception check to keep them in your line of sight and keep track of them during the course of your hours in the casino.
Can I go ahead and hunter's mark him?
I mean,
because then I get perception. I get advantage on perception on him.
If you want, sure. I guess if you never actually,
and I'll know where he is at any point in time. Like I can track him easier.
No, you can totally use that for role play purpose.
Cool.
Do I get a save against that or no? Or is it?
No, I think it's just I choose them, and
Okay. Sweet.
I would assume. Yeah, I don't know if it's any different outside of combat.
Yeah, sometimes the people get saved, sometimes not. If there's no save listed and it just happens, it just happens.
Yep. Nope. Just bonus action.
Get
Mark it for pursuit or subdual. Maybe both in this case. We'll see. That was not as good. What is my? I'm doing perception. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 18 total.
So over the course of the few hours, you do manage to keep an eye on them most of the time. There is a short stint of about like 7 or 8 minutes where you lose track of them, but you gain it back pretty quickly. So you have a pretty good set of like knowing where they are at all times, and you still know where they are even if you lose track of them. So like you know they're this many feet this direction type situation, but you don't see what they're up to. It is the one advantage. Like you know all of that stuff.
Cool.
So you get
and it lasts for an hour. So I guess really it's like just the for the hour I have the hunter's mark.
Yeah, for the hour you have the hunter's mark, you keep track of them like that. And now I will go to Ash to look at what we've got going on. The doctor hatches whatever plan that will involve poisoning someone and stealing their face. I feel like that's somehow always the doctor's plan.
Gonna be a 26.
All right. So you can quickly tell that the networking here is really good. It is designed to keep people out, but it is not necessarily designed to keep, like, it is designed to keep people out from tampering with things like the camera feeds and the monitoring everything going on in the area and all this other stuff. But it's not designed necessarily for like other things like utilities. Like you could easily set off the fire alarm now that you're like looking at the way their system's set up, or you could be like, there's like you could set off the stuff in the kitchen, like get off the fire suppression in the kitchen stuff. All of their like really tight security is built around monitoring the casino floor. All of the extra amenity stuff, like structural things or scheduling appointment or like scheduling pickups and delivery things, all that type of stuff is much looser. So this is like a case of like the holes here are holes that you would know as a security expert.
Yeah.
But they're not, their main focus is surveillance of the casino and where credits are going. Not how safe is the kitchen staff with the fire suppression system, or how great the scheduling is on the dock loading and unloading stuff that has nothing to do with casino stuff, aka like food and like other amenities like that. But like when somebody's coming to pick up a load of credits, everything's on that, and you would know it would be real hard to deal with. But there's all these little holes that you notice, like that type of stuff.
Okay.
So things that don't deal with like the casino floor and monitoring credits are way easier to engage with.
But the like, you know, all the bookkeeping is like not accessible
correct
easily. Yeah.
Correct. Like you can't seem to find, like, you can put together it's probably on a personal terminal somewhere that's off network, because that's sense. What you would do, and that's the easiest way to make sure you're cooking your books properly is make sure your books aren't accessible to anybody but you when you want to see them. The easiest sentimentality is it's not on the network. It's probably not even on a networked computer. It is on an off-network computer that you can't even get. You'd have to physically get to. So you know you're probably going to have to physically go somewhere.
Great. Can I give Oryx like a program in order to do that, or would I have to go like physically to the machine to?
You could try to program something. You try to program a worm that would eat up all that data. The issue is if something there doesn't work right, Oryx, I don't know how good Oryx is going to be able to fix that on the fly. Like, is Oryx going to be able to reprogram your worm appropriately? Or is this a case of like...
I should probably be there.
Is there some kind of like physical device I could plug into it to give you like remote access?
You could try for something like that. If if the computer is in an area that can be accessed, it could be in a blacked out area too. That's the other thing. Like as a security
True.
expert, if they have something like the space equivalents of like a Faraday cage,
Right.
that wouldn't matter. You'd walk in there, it would shut down your thing. And like keep in mind, this is money for an illegal operation on like they probably
Yeah.
took some pretty, and you're dealing with somebody who is clearly well serviced in how to secure those ideas. The idea that they wouldn't use a very low tech, easy to work around situation is pretty low. I mean, I guess if you physically ran a cable to the computer that that Ash could plug into,
The fire
maybe
alarm is going off. I'm in the hallway.
yeah.
So I think I'd probably have to go. I would have to go in with you for the highest rate of success, and I assume the off-network computer is probably in the office.
Yeah, you're not seeing anywhere else it would be.
Yeah.
Based upon the areas that don't have surveillance, you're betting it's probably in the office. You're betting it's probably like that's where they go. If you observe this guy for a while, you will learn that like he goes into the office like probably once every 4 hours or so to update whatever he's doing, and you can bet that it's probably to update what's happening.
Yeah.
Like this is probably a very quickly updating operation where they're laundering probably hundreds of thousands, if not millions of credits a day through here. And that type of observation needs to be checked on the regular. This person would not leave this to a worm or a program or a VI to do.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So maybe we wait for that opening and then try to sneak in. This might be worth doing, like pass without a trace for us to, for that stealth bonus for us to get into that.
Well,
I'll just have to come with you.
Right. Yeah. Here's the question. Do you proceed to want to monitor this person for the rest of the day? Is this like a case of you guys are going to hang out at the casino for the next like 8.5, 9 hours to see when they leave? Because this person probably doesn't sleep here. This place does not look like it has sleeping quarters, and they don't seem that obsessed. Like this is somebody who comes in, does their schedule, and probably leaves at some point in time. And then will come back to start their workday. They're high enough in an organization where they're not going to be here all the time, and they don't live here. They probably take advantage of the money laundering they get to do at some point in time.
Yeah.
So we could just try to come back when we think they're gone and try to get into the office.
Yeah.
That works for me. I guess in the meantime, do we want to try to talk to one of the other contacts, like the arms dealers? Or I guess what time is it in the day?
Well, it depends on how many hours you guys want to hang out there. You guys hang out there for at least an hour, clearly, to get some scheduling done. It took you a little while to get over there. But if you want to hang out there for a couple of hours in the day, then you hung out there for a couple of hours in the day. If you want to do something else, then you can do something else.
We assume this guy, he's working like his space 9 to 5, so he's probably home in the late evening hours.
It's like a 10 to 7, but yeah, he goes home relatively, air quotes, early in the evening.
Okay.
AKA he would like to enjoy the nightlife with his other probably, notorious friends.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. Give it a few hours, go do something else, come back. If he's still here, we know his shift is still going on kind of vibe. Or do we want to have a more concrete knowing before switching gears?
Yeah. Depends on how you want to, how hard you want to stalk.
Good question.
You just kicking the door, start blasting. What's the worst that could happen?
Sure, it'd be fine. Go Is there like a scheduling manifest in the easy to access network? Oh, Jim's only on the schedule for this time.
I mean, this is the person making the schedule, so probably not.
Yeah,
They've
probably
already-
not.
But you could probably find an employee kitchen schedule in there pretty
Yeah.
easily without an issue. You could find the serving schedule, the dealer schedule, all that type of stuff is not heavily secured. So if you
Yeah.
wanted the schedule for lots of the employees, that's very findable.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I can sit here and continue to lose money and keep an eye on them, but we could also just maybe go see what our other fellows are up to.
Yeah, let's visit one of the arms dealers and then come back at night.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Wonderful.
All right. Which aren't there is you got 2 arms dealers to choose from. You can look through their list of like known associates. You can just go and do your thing. You got lots of things you can do for arms dealy stuff.
If we look through their like known associates,
Mm-hmm.
on either of them, is it pinging anything of this same gang and territory that we're in now that the pawn shop and the accountant are in? Like
Both of them have known associates in that gang, but neither one of them is located in that territory.
okay.
One of them does have Rogan as a listed known associate.
Okay. Then maybe we don't talk to that one. Just in case we get seen on a camera stealing shit or something happens, it would be a lot easier to tie together. So maybe go the one that doesn't seem to actively work with Rogan. Plus, it also might be new intel that Rogan won't have, like, because if they're working the same books, maybe.
Yeah. Not
Do a little stake out there too, kind of see maybe what they're doing, and then decide if we want to go in and chit chat with anyone, see what the area and the vibes are like.
So that one, so for I'm just gonna name him Xerxes and call it a day because that seems like a good name.
I love it.
Who doesn't like the name Xerxes? That's never had a bad historical connotation ever. So Xerxes doesn't have a like known location where you just walk in and find where this person is. They have a list of clubs and or places they frequent. And unfortunately, unlike the accountant, they don't run a super tight schedule because I can talk all of a sudden. Apparently, I'm tight. They don't run a super tight schedule like the accountant. So like it's gonna come down to trying to track down which of these locations they might be at. So there's like some listed clubs, there's like a listed massage parlor, there's like a listed like it's a little on the sleazier side. Like it's like like a go-go-esque strip club-esque establishment, I would say nightclub, but like it's never night or day because you're in an asteroid, so a club.
Yeah.
Like a massage parlor, and then like what appears to be like you would make the argument to us it's like a sports bar, but it's similar to that type of vibe where there's food and they're clearly watching sports, but it feels like there's more betting going on there. So it's kind of like a mixture of a sports bar / betting establishment.
Can I attempt to remotely access some of these places like security cameras to see if I can spot this guy?
Sure.
That's a good idea.
Just so we potentially.
Yeah. Is it by any chance the like space Super Bowl tonight? So we know that he's probably at the sports
There is
club.
not a space Super Bowl tonight.
Damn. It'll be too
there is
easy.
some space rugby, but not space Super Bowl.
Yeah. So I'm gonna try to
give me 3 rolls and let me know what you get using computers.
Yeah. Okay. My first roll is, oh boy, I love math. A 14.
Okay.
My second roll is a 24, which is very funny. And my third roll is a 20.
20. So the one you try to do at 14, which establishment is that? Which establishment were you trying to?
Let's say it's the massage parlor.
Yeah, their security is real top notch. / they might not have cameras anywhere except the front waiting area. Like
Makes
legitimately, like that's the vibe you
Glad
get.
they
Real
like
quick. You're
privacy. for
Yeah.
their clients.
Yeah.
Like you're like, and oh, nope, there's nothing here for me to look at. Like it's literally like the area, and then everything past that is scrambled. So you're like, no idea if he's in the massage parlor. The 24, what were we looking at there?
Let's go with the sports bar.
The sports bar, you easily get into the sports bar. This is really low security. Like this is clearly a place this person frequents. It's a low-end betting sports bar, but the atmosphere is good, and they're really known for their nachos. So like they're known as like you get good nachos there.
Let's go there. Screw the mission. My tacos finally wore off. Let's get nachos.
So they're like known for nachos. He does not appear to be there at this time. Given the fact that you like have access to security, you can kind of pick up from conversations that like he has his own private area there, and that it is not currently in use. But that does not mean he will not be there at some point in time today.
Mm.
And the third one is one of the clubs or a nightclub.
The not nightclub.
The club. You can find me at the club. It is 50 cents club, still even in the future. 50 turns out to be eternal, and it's really awkward for everybody. That's why he survived all those shots. But yeah. So you go to the club, you kind of scan around the club. The club security is a bit obnoxious and keeps putting attacks on you because like it's a club. There are lots of things going on here. They probably have an on-site security specialist who is counter engaging with you. So you're only in there for maybe like 10, 15 minutes, and you're not super sure if he's there or not. It's one of those like almost coin flip moments before you're like staying in here any longer is going to start getting really obnoxious.
Yeah.
Like it's going to be having to start to make active computer rolls against their on-site security specialist.
So, well, that knocks one of them potentially, off the having to go there.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. Do you set up like any like listening worms or anything in systems places so like when they hear the name Xerxes, like they can?
Yeah, I think I do that. So maybe I just get pinged.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. You will realize your worm in the nightclub probably gets destroyed pretty quickly. Like they have active cybersecurity and active cybersecurity specialists.
But I'll hear if someone at the front desk of the massage parlor is talking about him.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Okay.
Wait till someone calls his order of nachos at the sports bar.
His exact order.
Mr. Xerxes wants a double order of nachos today.
We hack his like buzzing like light up coaster that tells him when his order is ready.
They just bring him his order. He does not have to go get his order.
He's thought of everything.
Mm-hmm. No, he's just made enough money where people bring him things now. Even if that's not the way the restaurant usually works. He's got enough money to be like, no, you bring me things? I'm very confused. I don't get up and get things. I don't like being handed things.
Yeah. It could be a thing where we could go to the sports bar and just say to the the bartender like that we're looking for him or that we're asking about him, because it could be a thing where like if people ask about them, somebody gives them a call and says like, hey, there's some people here.
You totally can.
I mean, we're already we got money to buy fake weapons, or not fake weapons, but fake money for fake weapons because we're not probably going to use them. But
Mm-hmm.
It's not fake money, nor is it fake weapons. You just have money to buy
but
weapons.
It's not going to be useful for us.
You're personally never going to shoot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then let's go get nachos and ask about Xerxes.
Sounds good.
We are an elite team of Wraith.
We're a couple hours later into the day now. So you guys are like 5-6 hours into after your photos have been taken at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Give me another perception roll, Cameron.
Oh no.
Oh no.
So fun.
Sounds good and fine.
So that is, dude, why can I never find anything on that's a 19.
So 19. You're not being followed anymore. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. That feeling's passed.
Everything's fine.
What was that
We
roll?
did it,
number?
guys.
We did it. We're good. I
I'm a
feel completely
19.
free going into the sports bar.
Mm-hmm. Let's
I'm gonna
all
order
let our
nachos with
guards down and go there.
confidence that I'm not being followed.
Yep, you can order the nachos in confidence that you're not being followed.
Yes.
Correct.
Hey, Raiders. Hey, Raiders.
Welcome, Ninjapi. We
Hey.
are about to go have team bonding too. This time with nachos. So sure, it's a good title for what's
Yeah, team
happening.
bonding too. This time with nachos.
This time with nachos and arms deals, possibly.
Arms deals. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Very delightful.
Sounds good. Yeah. Hi to all the Raiders. That's awesome. All right. So you arrive at the sports bar. There is no incident. The sports
So it's
bar.
fine. No one's being followed.
Everything is fine. Mm-hmm. And what do you guys order? And how do you guys approach this situation? With where we want to name drop a meeting, we want to meet with Xerxes at Xerxes' favorite sports bar, apparently.
Is this like one of those like we take a buzzard, we have to come and pick up our food from like the little like counter by the bar? Do they like bring it to us? Like who am I interfacing with when I like have a
You are
big plate of
interfacing with the wait
nachos?
staff. They have a wait staff.
Okay.
You can get like a high top table and they'll give you like a number, and then when the number comes up, they'll run the food out to you.
Okay.
You order at the front counter area, and then you get like a waiter or waitress or wait person assigned to you. Unless you would like automated Android service, which people don't really recommend because like they're not rude and they don't fight their way through crowds. And when this place gets busy, you want a human that's going to kick people in the shins to get you the food.
Yeah, absolutely. I think
humanoid, I guess, not a human. But
yeah. I think that I want to order my nachos like super dirty, everything they can get on it, just like living up my life right now. And I know I really want nachos. But I want to keep an eye on everybody of the wait staff when the door swings open to the kitchen. Look, like kind of see who seems to be competent. Like I don't want like the person that they're clearly just here as a part-time job or their first day. I want to see like who seems to be the waitress in charge, who seems to be calling the shots, because they're the person we're gonna want to be like, hey, what's this fuck,
So you'll notice there's a couple people. Nobody here seems incompetent. This seems to be like a place where the business is run pretty steadily, even at this time of day, which is not super late. This place is half full, and like it seats like 400 to 500 people. So there's like 200-ish folks in here. Like it's not busy, but it's steady, and everybody is all the wait staff have people seated at their tables, and like people seem to be working. Nobody seems to be incompetent. But as for who seems to be in charge, you can clearly tell there is a backline person who's in charge of making sure the food runners and the food is getting out.
Yeah.
And there's clearly the bartender is kind of in charge of the front end wait staff and making sure all that's being handled. So there's two very clear, like, in charge wait folk / bar folk basically calling the shots.
Gotcha. Well,
but
you first, Owen.
Is there any like nicer seating, like nicer like booths, or like is there a place where
there is a place that clears to be cordoned off. Part of that is like private VIP sectioning. It's also where Xerxes' table is. Like,
gotcha. My only thought is to like maybe order something expensive. Just basically like I want to act like
you want bottle
someone
service.
who has
You want bottle service at the sports bar is what I'm hearing. I've pieced together the concept that you would like to push your group into the VIP section, so you already look and feel important.
Yes.
Yeah. Mark off another like $5,000 worth of credits that is spent for bottle service and other such things.
Yeah,
we're gonna be here for
government's money.
Yeah.
We'll just ask Kiki for more.
You're pushing these things to be in the places you want to be at.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, like you're like 3 tables away from the guy who probably comes in here and drops $10,000 on a regular basis. So like,
right.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Whew. Yeah, I think once maybe we are if we get the bottle service, if we're seen as like VIPs, they're kind of taking care of us, we're all about it. I want to kind of like nod over the maybe like the bartender, the wait, like whoever would kind of come closest. You know,
I mean,
empty
you
drink,
can like
but
motion the bartender over as you're
Yeah.
now sitting in the VIP. Like
Yeah,
they're
that's
still
kind
at
of
the
the vibe.
bar, but they're gonna take a moment to come talk to the people in VIP because you're in VIP effectively.
Beautiful. Yeah, that then he is the bartenders who I'm going to target, and I'll just kind of nod him, wave him over. As we've got all of our.
What can I do for you?
I just wanted to say that I am absolutely impressed at the service here, and the food and the drinks are top notch. I mean, honestly, you know, we were expecting a little dive, but whew, y'all have got something cooking here.
Yeah, I mean it happens. We cater to all types of clientele. As you can see, you're in our more luxurious area. The seats like massage and stuff here. So like, it's,
Yeah, she's just like jealous. She's like, yes, I know. She is so tense constantly. So this is like, whoa. She's like, that is actually what I was going to ask you about. We are here on business and have heard words that one of your regulars is in line with our business, and we would like to talk to him about that sort of transactions. But he doesn't seem to be here currently.
Is there a particular regular you would like me to see if we can get into contact with for you?
If oh my goodness, you can get in contact with them too, that's even better. I was just hoping to see if they were regular on a Friday. Yes, we were actually looking for Xerxes. We hear he's quite good at what he does.
I will let the associates affiliated with Mr. Xerxes know that you are looking for him. Like, he doesn't like become pale, but he does clearly become like, cool, I will mind my own goddamn business.
Yeah,
Like
that kind of business. Yeah, I don't want any part of it.
Yeah.
Well, this is top notch. I'll make sure to tell him how wonderful this establishment is and how great you've been.
Not a problem. Who's looking at the door area, by the way?
I mean, my head's constantly on a swivel, but in this conversation, probably not so much.
This is while this conversation's going on. Is anybody looking at the door?
Yeah, I'll look at the door.
All right.
I'm not, because I'm not being followed anymore. I have nothing to worry about.
Just leaning back. Everything's fine.
Has kind of fallen asleep a bit with the massager. Like they have no concern about their life.
The doctor will see there's a little bit of like commotion at the door. It seems to be dealt with pretty easily. It's not like a fight breaks out or anything. But there was like this brief moment of someone being like, "Hey, why don't you?" Whoa, my bad. I didn't know it was you. Moment. Like you've seen them before, where like clearly somebody thinks they're the top of a food chain, and then they bump into somebody else who is clearly much higher up, whatever food chain they're part of. And it's like some little like red like. Because you've been in Red Mall territory, it is some little like Red Mall low-level ganger who's like, you know, I'm Billy Bat, and then like turn over and they like get bumped into, and they turn around and they do the mirror, and they're like, I am so like who that thinks they're gonna scuff my poom? Oh, my bad, I didn't know that you bumped into me. I'm very sorry that I touched you. And it's that type of exchange. You don't really see the whole thing go down because whoever is happening isn't like a big towering person or anything. It's not like they're towering over this ganger. But like there's clearly an exchange of that. Like you've seen that type of exchange before. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Somebody realized who they were talking to type moment. And like it kind of passes without a major incident, but like it happens, and then like somebody like you see the ganger kind of like, okay, everything's cool, everything is cool, and then they go back to what they were doing. So like there's that brief moment of like that could have gone badly, but then like nothing comes out of it.
Can I see who this other person was?
You want to give me a perception check? Yeah, sure.
Yeah. +5. I got a 12.
You can see like glints of silver behind them, but you can't really make out who it was. You just can't see who it was. You can tell they're not very big. Like this isn't like some looming, towering person. This was like one of those moments where like you bump into somebody and you're like, oh no, that is somebody's reputation doing the work for them.
I will alert the others to this and just point out there's some kind of commotion going on. Someone big, well, not physically big, but someone worth caution is here in that area.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Do I get the sense that they're still in that area? Can I like casually make my way over and just see if I can get a closer look?
Sure. You want to try to make me a casual roll? You want to fly casually in that direction, Han Solo style?
Yeah. What would that roll be?
Are you being stealthy, or are you trying to be casual and not make it look like you're doing this thing?
Casual, I'm
performance or persuasion, whichever one is better for you.
They're both +2. So here we go. Okay, 16.
Okay. You casually move around the group. You see somebody else. They're probably a Promethean. They're not very tall. They're only like 5'7"-ish. But they do have like those Promethean features. They have like bright green hair that's tied in like cornrows, like tied to their skull. They have like very distinct eyes. The silver you saw on them is their entire left arm has been like replaced. And is very clearly chromed. And like they sit with someone who has the menace of that, like that they know they're one of the most dangerous people in a room, but they're not projecting that malice out from them. Like you as a doctor who has been in combat zones and done things know, well, there's a kill. I'm looking at someone who's a killer. You're looking at someone who is some sort of killer of some sort. And at about that time, I would say, like, do you like get up right away, or do you like take 5 or 10 minutes to like see if they're settling and then do the thing and do whatever you're gonna do?
Yeah, I give some time to settle. I'm trying to be really like subtle about this.
We're being real subtle. All right, about that time, about the time you get up to start walking over there casually, the waitress will come back with another round of drink refills for the rest of the table and hand a note over to Danny. The note basically reads that Mr. Xerxes will take a meeting with you in about 15 to 20 minutes. He is on his way here. So about the time that you like make your way across the bar, you'll see some people come in. Now, when you think arms dealer, you usually think that classic, like, I'm wearing nice suits and other things like that. It's soccer hooligans. Like, it is effectively space soccer hooligans. Like, they're wearing like their Manchester United-esque shirts. Like, this is why they frequent a sports bar, because they are sports fans. But like it's very Xerxes. Oi, oi, oi! Like, it's that type of like. Like, he shows up and that's like the mentality that suddenly happens. Like, he's clearly lively. People clearly enjoy this person's company. But they are clearly kind of an over the top individual. They're another Dendi. They're another Dendi. So like there's some racial camaraderie with 2 of your party members, but they're clearly another one. They come in through the front door, they start to make their way to the bar, and they like look a bit surprised when they see the person in the corner. They're not mad, they're just surprised, and they're like, since when do you come here? It's like, it's very much this casual, like, since when do you come here? Like, they know them, but like, you have a reasonably high passive insight. So like, your read on the situation is like, they're surprised to see them. They have a working relationship. Xerxes is acting much more casual in public than the other person is presenting, if that makes sense. And if you like, and they basically have like a short exchange, and then Xerxes kind of invites them like, well, if you're not here to, if you're not here, come join us, yada, yada, yada. Like, he's trying to be genuinely nice to this person. Not in the sense that they're afraid of them, but in the sense of they're like, this is clearly like good for business.
Okay. I want to make my way back to the others and describe the person that I saw, all the people that I saw, but
Okay.
particularly the dangerous looking guy.
Mhm.
Is this someone we recognize?
I mean, Cameron probably recognizes them.
Oh no.
Um,
Yeah, I think I hear that description, and potentially I'm a little stressed.
Oh, is
But,
it? I mean, but is it the bounty hunter guy? Because we all saw him at the door in the fight last night. Because I was able to ID who he was.
Yeah,
If
it's the same
Merrick.
guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. I'm
Yeah,
like,
so
no, what a coincidence.
Interesting.
He's here as well.
I'm maybe a little stressed, but you know, well, I can't back down right now. So
Mhm.
Keeping an eye out does what was his name? Was it something the Merciless?
Merrick the Merciless.
the Merciless.
Does Merrick join the arms dealer?
And Merrick Wilson joins Xerxes on their way to the table in the VIP to you guys.
Well,
But yeah,
I'm just eating nachos. I'm
Yeah,
so
'cause we don't-
happy. I'm getting a back massage. I'm like
Yeah.
eating nachos. I've got like free. I don't drink alcohol, but free Shirley Temples like coming in constantly.
I mean they're not free; they're charging.
Well,
for those.
yeah, but like I'm getting the most out of this bottle service.
Yeah.
You know.
Like
Hey,
they're still charging. Those Shirley Temples like 100 credits a pop. That's why they're bringing. You know how hard it is to get
Cherries.
actual.
I don't think
You know how hard it is to get actual cherries in this day and age. Like you wanted actual
need
cherries,
actual
not
cherries. I need
cloned
cherries
cherry byproduct.
I don't think Ash tries to like completely like, you know, like, oh, I have to go to the bathroom, you know, kind of situation. But they definitely do, you know, nurse their drink maybe a little harder.
That's fair. So I think Xerxes and his entourage of like 4 or 5 soccer hooligan-esque friends, and clearly Merrick, like sit down, start doing their thing. And I think this is a good place to have a little break. It's like 11:15. I think this is break time. We go in 2 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I think it's a good
Cool.
little breakity break spot.
You're so screwed, Ash. All right.
It's
I mean,
true.
we all are by proxy, but you specifically.
Well,
Back.
Run, run, run. Run, run, run. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been run, run, run. Run, run, run. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. Run, run, run. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. Run, run, run. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. Run, run, run. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. Run, run, run. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. Run, run, run. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, dun, 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 dun. Run, run, run.
Hello.
Welcome back, everybody. And we are at a very not tense, nothing could possibly go wrong. No one here has a personal vendetta from being kicked off of a list that could not in any way hamper this negotiation that you find yourselves in.
Definitely
This has not
at
been
all.
a sea of coincidences that may or may not end badly. Mm-hmm.
Things are great. Let's go talk to this
Yeah.
arms dealer. There's no
Yeah.
reason not to.
There's no
We're having a
reason
good
not to.
time.
Yeah.
I mean, you could just walk. He did just show up, and you did just get a note that says he will meet with you in a bit. So you could let
Oh,
him
right.
do his
No.
thing.
Yeah.
I mean, unless Danny says doesn't tell you, and then you just walk up and start talking to arms dealers that don't know you.
No, I mean, as soon as I say about like we got a meeting.
Mm-hmm. You got a meeting.
I do also just a quick question. I have my head on a swivel at all points in time. Also, as the proponent of team bonding nights, I feel like I'm probably a little in tuned with my team, and I also have an 8 insight modifier. How aware am I of how off-put Ash has been all day and uncomfortable and dodgy and looking around?
I will let Ash roll a deception to see how deceptive Ash has
Oh.
been all day at hiding Ash's feelings about
Okay.
Ash-related subject matter.
This is probably very bad for you guys. That is a 22.
So if you've been passive inciting, because there's no reason to actively incite.
Yeah, I wouldn't have
right now.
actively
Yeah.
thought anything.
So like it's like that's when I needed to roll an 18. Good job. This is not going to come back to haunt me later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the middle of the combat where I'm going to need this 18. No.
No. Now is when I need to deceive my teammates.
Yeah.
The doctor, as far as the doctor knows, there's no reason to care about Ash's feelings right now.
Yeah, Ash's feelings are irrelevant. They are not part of my scientific programming.
Yeah. If it's pointed out, then maybe he'll think
Ash
about
seems
it.
to, other than the weird trip, like Ash
Yeah.
has been pretty on point all day. Like he's hit all the hacking. He's been a good team player. He's been relaxing in this massage chair. He was super relaxed once you guys got in here. Like, yeah, no, there's nothing wrong
Ash
with
was
that.
trying to
Ash
like
has been
alert. Ash was
stellar.
like trying to alert us to a threat on his life, and I was just like, "Get up, you buffoon! What's wrong with you?"
Like, I have fallen into position that should tell you the drone that is spotting me. Everybody's like, why are you on the ground?
Yeah.
What is wrong with you?
100%.
Did a child trip you in the market?
Yeah.
What is happening?
Are you new to walking? What's going on?
Yeah. Are you suddenly a baby deer? What is happening right now? But everything seems to be fine. You're like in the VIP section, a couple booths down from Xerxes and his group. The Merciless kind of like sits on the edge and is like looking in your direction with like his back to the wall, but he's not like mean mugging or staring a hole through anybody at this point in time. But he is like noticing you. They're being rowdy soccer hooligans, for lack of any better term. Like they're watching space rugby. They're being rugby hooligans. They're ordering lots of stuff. They're doing the things you would expect from people dressed like that. Not exactly well dressed, well mannered arms dealers. They're that type of group. They order their 2 or 3 rounds or 6 rounds of nachos, and like in about 12 minutes into this situation, one of them gets up and slides out of the booth and walks over to your table and looks around and kind of goes, "Which one of you wanted a meeting?"
I guess myself, but I think we'd all be interested in having the conversation if 3 are allowed.
Sure. There's about, they go through like, there's like 10 minutes left of the period. They're gonna be like da 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 da. After they're done, they'll basically shuffle things around so there's a conversation, but they're not gonna interrupt their game to talk business right now. No one's throwing money at them to make it worth their time.
Right.
Yeah.
We got time to kill too. We're waiting for a guy to get off work. So
yeah. So do we want to even their odds to who wins the game? Because that's not going to affect their mood at all.
Someone else choose this time.
Let's go. Yes.
Odds. It is even. I rolled a 12. Like, on it.
Why do you all look so sad?
They're kind of angry, a little bit annoyed. They
I don't
talking
actually
about how bad the referee call was. It's very much a grrr. As you approach their booth, Cameron, give me a computers check.
Oh, you should get hacked.
That is going to be a 21.
Okay.
Sweet. When you get near Malakat, there's a brief moment where you realize at this exact moment that like there is a worm on your device because of like the proximity to his devices and him. Like you clearly spot it, you clearly note it. You didn't note it last night when you were high off your ass. But you can bet that he probably backdoored through the security of the club into whatever was going on, into putting a worm out to look for whatever ID you were picking on at the time that you didn't take the time to fix because you got high and you didn't think there'd be repercussions for what you did because you were like, I'll randomly just put names off a thing.
That's true.
These names aren't important.
They're not.
Yeah.
I excuse myself to the bathroom.
Hell yeah. Perfect. He's been drinking a lot.
It happens. So we're how do we want to run this parallel movements? These parallel moments that are probably going to happen. Do we want
What are
to
you
cut
talking about?
back?
They're just going to the bathroom. It's fine.
Yeah.
Nothing's going to happen to them. I don't think we need a role play bathroom time, you know? Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna look. I have no reason to worry. We are in charge of this shit. Nothing is wrong. We are the ones with the upper hand. I'm gonna sit down, always on the edge of the table as well, because like Malik. Yeah.
Malik.
Like
whatever. I named him Mal, something or other. Probably Malik.
Something.
Whatever you put in the book last game.
Yeah.
He's getting his name switched back and forth.
Right. That's that adds to his
say
mystery.
Marita, Momo,
Margarita.
Mac the Great.
Yeah. But you know, same sort of training as him, so I know to not get myself in a corner. But
So you guys sit down and start your meeting about 30 seconds. Like, Mal will be like, gotta go drain the lizard, and like go off to the bathroom too.
Yeah, it happens.
Enjoy.
While we're drinking. Nothing out of the ordinary so far.
Nothing out of the ordinary here.
You have a backup character already, right?
Yeah, I do. Don't worry. The character sheet, it's on deck. Yeah, but I basically know that this guy's gonna follow me into the bathroom. I don't know if I want to, ready. Do I want to? I don't know if I want to ready and attack. Maybe I just want to see what the vibes are first, and then we can.
Like, no, he opens the door, you start blasting.
Vibes
That
in
is
this
the way
bathroom.
you could start. That could open the whole conversation. That might change how this all plays out. But you let me know, because
no, I think right. I'm ready for if he just decides to like attack me in the bathroom, but perhaps this person's like amenable to talking the situation out. But if he does try to kill me, I'm just gonna shoot him.
That's fair. Super legit. We'll deal with that in a moment. So back at the table where the negotiation for arms dealing is happening, which feels like the less stressful of these two situations that are currently happening, when the arms deal is the light end of what's happening.
Quick over the table too, just so I have my idea straight. So is our goal with this guy to maybe see who some of the sellers are, whereas we're hoping with the accountant it's more who the buyers are? Is that like kind of the two edges of this coin that we're hoping to get out of these? Or at least some ideas of who's going to be there?
It is probably easier to find out who has physically said they're already going to be there and what arms may be up on the auction block from the arms dealer.
Okay.
The accountant is going to tell you where the money is, aka who's been transferring funds from what locations, which will give you much more background information and like what
the
to
heavy
do from
hitters
that
are,
aspect.
and
Aka the accountant is going to be like, this amount of money was funneled here to do this thing, to do that. Like, you're going to have a much more like rich dossier of where things might be being stored, how much money is actually, how many credits are actually being moved in these locations, and who is here, even if they're under pseudonyms. This guy is going to tell you what arms are probably possibly up for sale at the auction, which will take place very much next game session. So we're not going to try to cram that cluster in, especially if things go to crap.
Smash cut.
Okay,
so you get like the first part of the thing of like Xerxes being like, I hear you're looking for me. What is it that I can do for you? Kind of introduce yourself moment.
Yeah. For ease, so I don't have to come up with a bunch of pseudonyms.
Aliases?
Can Danny be the alias? Like, can we just say like on this our actual things are alias? I don't want to keep trying to come up with names.
Sure.
Okay.
Like, you can use the names you are using now as your aliases that are tied to the identities of illicit individuals.
Yeah.
So we're not dealing with 14 different names.
Yeah.
We'll get into true names later.
I say my alias. I also might just go by the doctor a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Doctor who?
Hey. Yeah. So, yeah, I think I'll just, like I said, sit down. Other guy leaves. All right, whatever. Yes. Whatever customary, if it's handshake, if it's whatever in this general world, we'll do so.
I mean, you guys like they seem to be really amenable to Danny doing the talking, because Danny is one of them to a degree. Like,
true.
Like, there is a level of like Dendis like solidarity from like all the wars they fought. So like there's some of that going on. Yeah. Like that vibe is there.
The enemy, but it's fine.
Yeah, this is the moment that the doctor does not need to have his cybernetics fail him, is what you know. This is like that moment.
Yeah.
Which I'm not going to make you roll for or do anything ridiculous, because that would be way too coincidental and weird and not. Like, I'm just pointing out this is the moment where the doctor needs to like not make sure he doesn't slip something that would out him. We're not full blown at the bar scene at Inglourious Bastards, but we're like 2 degrees away from that.
Oh yeah, if I do 3 like this instead of this.
Yeah.
You do 3 like this instead of this.
Yeah.
Really,
God,
we were
such a
in
good
the
movie.
theater, and my wife and one other person went, "Oh no!" when that happened. And everybody else looked real confused because my wife spent time in Germany as an exchange student. And she's like, "They do 3 like this there."
Yeah,
Um,
yeah, valid.
Like so
Yeah,
much nuance. But yeah, it's 2 degrees away from that. Like if you were to say the really wrong thing, the table's tensions may turn. But like everybody's pretty friendly. You're chill. You're the right shade of blue.
Yeah. So whatever customary dentist grading will do so, especially one to like in a more like like I want to say a little more business sense, but like also like a little casual, like you're friends with the boss kind of vibes. But she'd be like,
legit. They will ask you whether you're a United girl or a Fairfax girl, and this is a very important question before the meeting starts. They're all wearing United garb.
Is that okay? Yeah, that. Okay. Yeah,
like,
well, of course.
Like, so here is the question. Give me a wisdom check.
Okay.
Straight wisdom.
Okay.
We're going to say DC 12 to see if you remember, like, the United chant. Because they're going to start it, and their expectation is when you're like, I'm a United girl, you should know the chant.
All right. I got a +4 to this, baby. Thank God that's a 15. I rolled an 11 on the die.
Yeah. So like they start United chant, you join in. Oi, oi. Like it's very much that like you like they expect you to like you say a thing.
Yeah.
But that's their gatekeepy like check. Like you're not just lying because they're all clear they're wearing United shirts.
Right.
Like,
yeah.
Like,
there's this like look down. United.
United. Like if I'm like it's very much that Mass Effect like all the rest who are like all the rest are dead type situation.
Yeah. There you go.
The doctor clearly does not watch sports.
So you've been in the bathroom for about 30 seconds. There is clearly someone using the stall at the far end of the bathroom, like the closed stall, like having a hard time, like their stomach didn't agree with something they were having. And there's somebody else using a urinal,
too much cheese.
like in the middle of the situation. And I don't know if you're like looking at the door frantically and like soulless energy is starting to pulsate in your hands, or if you're like, I'm gonna fake using the bathroom, or if you're just at the sink washing your hands. I don't know what you're doing. What are you doing?
No, I'm gonna. Is there one open stall, or is the only stall in this bathroom the one that?
No, this place seats a lot of people. There's like 5 or 6 stalls there.
Yeah, I go into I go into a stall. I don't lock it though.
Cool. You just go in the stall and wait. You like stand on the toilet, or do you like drop trow and act like you're taking number 2? What do you do here? Like,
no, I just go into the stall. Step up on the toilet. I wait.
You step up on the toilet and wait. Okay, cool. So he steps into the like somebody clearly steps into the bathroom. The person using the stall has like not using the person using the stall at the far end is like still using the stall. They are in their own world right now. It is that like something is not sitting well with them. They're having a reaction. You're like, why? This is like the worst time in the world for them to be doing this. The person at like the standing urinal like sees like you walk in and like it's kind of whatever, and then you go to a stall, and then they see who walks in behind you, and you can hear someone rushing to leave the bathroom. And like you can hear the sound of like the door closing, and then you can hear the sound of like the door locking, and then you kind of have this motion, and then you hear you're gonna come out.
Yeah.
No, wait and see what the other guy says.
The other guy.
And there's
I just come out. The other guy fighting for his life in there, like he can just enjoy the.
He doesn't even fight for his life twice.
He's like
they're like, I'm kind of busy type situation after you step out. So Malik, like he doesn't have any guns drawn. He doesn't have any, but it is clearly a tense moment of like you have some splaining to do, and then we're gonna cut back to negotiation.
Oh, I love
Eating
it.
So-
nachos.
Yeah.
What's up?
I'm just eating nachos.
Just eating nachos. Are we just,
Finishing the
eating
chant.
nachos,
I'm
having
talking
a good
about
old
the game
time?
last week. I've cheersed a beer and I do that thing where I like drink it but pour it behind my shoulder, just to be a part of the
Sure.
crew.
Uh-huh.
About it.
I mean, if you say you're a straight edge, they'll probably respect it.
Yeah,
Like,
sure.
they're hooligans, not assholes.
There we go. There we go. Usually- well,
But
before the
they'll
next,
want to get down to business about, like, we heard you're looking for you said you were looking for us, blah 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 blah. Is there a particular reason? Always good to see a fellow dentist out. Like this is like mostly a dentist crew. Like this is like
Nice.
4 or 5 dentists and then like one non-dentist hanger on who's trying real hard. And it's like
Yeah,
one
like a
human
full
trying
head
real
taller
hard
than-
to be friends with the dentist. So he's like taller than the rest of them and like, but trying hard. Like he's doing his best.
He's hanging.
Which also means he's probably the craziest person in the group because it's like the other there who's like, I'm trying, but I'm not really part of the team.
Yeah. I'll just be like, yes. Why wasting any time before? What did the game finish, or are we just in between periods?
The game is in break right now.
Okay, yeah.
Space Rugby is currently in break.
Mhm.
There's Space Rihanna's halftime show.
Ooh.
I'm so upset that I'm missing that. Like that's what I was most excited about. So I'm just like, we just keep trying to look over my shoulder. I'm like, before the next period starts.
Oh no, like there's like 3 TVs like in the booth area. You can like look past them at the Space halftime
I'm
show.
not gonna do that though. Business eyes, but I'm like,
If you let me know you're doing that, roll with disadvantage because you're distracted by Space Rihanna.
I'm not, but I want to be watching it, and I'm like, oh, I just have to watch it later. That's not as fun, but whatever.
It's fun. It's not like it's already gonna be ruined on Space Twitter.
Yeah, I'm gonna get to. Everyone's gonna tell me about the outfits already. Ugh, Lord. But I was just like, yes. Before the next period starts, we don't miss any of the action. Obviously,
Even if rugby has periods, I'm just making up. I'm just throwing sports.
it is.
Sports.
I think it's
moves,
3
though.
periods.
Space Rugby does.
Space Rugby does.
Space Rugby. It's played very similar to what is it? The game in Final Fantasy X. I can't remember the name off the top of my head.
Blitzball.
Thank you. It's played very similar to Blitzball,
Love
which
it.
was awful when you
Blitzball.
actually had to play Blitzball. But let's not get into that.
Hell yeah.
Obviously, we are not from this area. Otherwise, I would assume we would have run into each other by now. So,
Yeah, no, I know most of our people around the asteroid. So
of course, I guess just get down to brass tacks. We are in town for a certain auction that is set to be happening.
there's a lot of people in town
Yes.
for various auctioned goods. Yeah.
Yes, and we are already on the list, getting prepared, in contact with our accountant, we'll say. But because we are out-of-towners, we are not quite in the know on, I guess, the local politics or the politics even of the people that we could be selling from. And I've heard good things about you and, your way around the goods and the folks. And obviously, I feel like we have a bit of a kinship here. So I figured I'd come to you and see if there was any sort of advice.
Well, first off, I don't do nothing free, but I also don't do nothing in the stomach. So if you get the next round, I'll start talking. Is kind of is literally what they say. So like you're basically gonna have to buy a round of nachos and drinks for everybody. And like
done deal. I was getting hungry again anyway. She's eating
as you
2 plates of
order the next
nachos.
round,
She's shoveling
just
them
like
in.
as you order the next round, we'll smash cut back to the bathroom.
Just
Mm-hmm.
equally
Like,
tense
it's-
scene thing.
It's like you're like this could turn into a shootout at almost any moment. Like he does not have gun in hand, but you're pretty sure this person's probably pretty quick on the draw. If like every finger on that hand doesn't somehow turn into an energy weapon, you're not sure. It's one of those things. And they're kind of looking you up and down, and they're like, "So you want to explain why you tried to fuck me over last night?"
Would you believe I didn't know who you were?
that would make me believe you're an idiot?
Well, maybe I am. But I get it. Bad. When you put your name on a list, maybe don't delete other random people's names for haha silly fun time. But
so you think let me get this straight. So you think screwing me out of a 2 million cred bounty is haha fun time?
Oh, I see. So you were looking for someone for the
I was. They were in that club, and now they're in the wind.
Yeah, that's...
You see, it took a lot of effort and a lot of upfront credits to get where I needed to be and to make sure everything was supposed to be in place. And somebody owes me a lot of money.
You think this person's still on the asteroid, or you think they've hightailed it out of here by now?
Oh no, I assume they're on the road till the auction's over, which leaves the two of us in a very interesting predicament. You see, I could try to squeeze a few million credits out of your silly ass, but I don't think a self-proclaimed idiot is worth that much.
Oh. What else would you like me to do? We're in this bathroom, so...
He kind of cocks an eyebrow, and he's like, I don't think you have a $2 million mouth.
Damn. Rude.
But I do see that you have some friends out front, and I do see that you're pretty capable behind a keyboard. So, I think if you and your associates want to help me get my bounty before they skip this rock, that we can all come to a much more amicable agreement. Or...
Yeah. No, I'm fine with that. You gonna kill him, or...
I'm gonna cash in my $2 million bounty is what I'm gonna do. They want him alive this time, which means I won't kill him, but they ain't gonna run from me again.
Okay, yeah. I see no problem with that. I don't care.
Sounds great.
You're gonna have to send me the details, though, and I assume you are already in this auction, or do you need help getting in?
No, I'm already in. That was not hard at all. He's like, open up. He's like, hand me your PA.
Yeah, I just give it.
Right. He slides a chit in there, and he's like, don't remove that, by the way. I'll remove it later. That way, if you decide to skip town, I'll know.
Okay. I'm not perturbed at all by this because honestly, this is the best circumstance that can happen. So I'm just excited that I have something to do.
You're like, I'm excited. This is not turned into a firefight in a very small bathroom.
Yeah,
and
I'm excited. This isn't a shootout. Maybe this, So I'm like, great, perfect. I love stuff like this.
You're like, I've decided this is not turning into the scene from Mission Impossible, and this feels good to me. All right. And he's like, well, then we should probably get back to the nachos and Xerxes. And he'll unlock the door and wait for you to walk out. And...
What about the guy in the bathroom?
Did you say that?
Yeah.
He walks over to the bathroom stall, and he's knocks on it politely with the metal hand, kink, 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 kink. And he's like, occupied. There's that brief moment of that, and he's he just kind of pushes. You see that moment when there's clearly a lot of strength in the artificial arm, and he pushes, and the door lock gives way, and he's like, you didn't hear anything, did you? And he's like, no, Mr. Merciless, I did not hear. Like, you immediately see that this dude's reputation precedes him type moment. Like, so the idea that you didn't know who he was literally is like, he wasn't lying when he says he's calling you an idiot who didn't know who he was on this rock. Like he's like, no, I didn't hear or see a goddamn thing, sir. He's like, you should probably go see somebody about your gut problems. And he'll walk back to the table.
Yeah. I guess we come back together completely not.
They come back together. Nobody's like there's a new round of nachos and beers at the table.
Yeah.
There's a hey when they get back, you know.
He will ask what your name is and the names of your friends on the way back to the table.
Yeah, I give the aliases.
Yeah. I think we're going with the aliases of the character names as we speak. That way we don't have 3 sets of character names for characters, because that'll get confusing to everybody real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah. Our government names are probably just like Agent 1, 2, and 3. You know, our dead names. They think we're dead. Literal dead names because they think we're dead. So who cares?
Mm-hmm. There's some dead names, there are some agent identities, and then there are the aliases you are using in the current underworld asteroid you are part of.
Yeah.
Which will be the names of the characters we are using. All right. So, I need somebody, I don't mind who, and somebody can help this person with this, but somebody just needs to make a simple persuasion check, DC 15. It's advantage if one of the 2 dentists make it, because they're dealing with other drinking dentists at a table, getting information out of the measure, buying drinks. And this is pretty easy. Like, this is just, you're asking simple information about something they assume you're going to. And this is not like a case of like anything that stressful. So it's just a really easy DC 15 persuasion check, which with advantage if one of the dentists is making it, or one of the dentists can help the doctor to try to make it, and then you'd still get advantage on it.
Probably should do that.
Yeah. I think
because mine's just a flat roll.
Yeah, I have a +2.
All right.
Okay.
Manage.
Advantage.
It's like one again.
Oh boy. Okay. Got a 6. I rolled a 3 and a 4.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow. So the 3 and a 4, letting the doctor do the talking seemed to have been the wrong call.
Not really, because I just rolled for funsies. I got 1 and a 4, so it wouldn't have been well if I did it either.
Yeah, but the difference is you don't have tendencies from you don't have like colloquialisms from a race that the dentists were at war with for a while. You'd just be another dentist.
Could it not be like I did the talking and threw to him for like the numbers?
So I will get. We're gonna home this all on Cameron. Cameron, give me a persuasion check or deception check, whichever one you so choose in this very moment.
I'm gonna do a deception check, and that is gonna be 17.
Sweet. Okay. So you don't get the information you want, but you know how we were making reference to that scene from Inglourious Bastards?
Yeah.
It kind of turns into that for a brief, ever so very solid moment where the doctor says something that is very clearly like a colloquial Lordian slang that like people who were oppressed by the dentists had heard from their oppressors. And very quickly, Ash is like, and fuck those guys, and like covers it up super fast with the deception, and everybody kind of cheers, but it does tank the ability to get information out of them. Like, it is that moment of like, you salvage the conversation so nobody's mad,
yeah,
but you don't get any concrete information from the group. So like, you have like a cheery, like reasonable, like rapport with them now, but they didn't give you anything new. Like, that's the biggest issue out of this, is like, you invested time and energy into this, but you didn't get, oh, this is the buyers we know about, and these are who they might be selling to. You got a bunch of like, here's who's expected to be here, which is shit you already know. Here are the groups they may or may not be here to buy, stuff you already know. Like all the things you knew. You basically got a rundown of confirming things you already knew through rumors. But you manage not to have a moment of somebody about getting shot when it turns really bad because that colloquialism just kind of comes up. Like it was one of those moments of like the doctor says it without thinking, and like Ash is on it. And it might be because Ash has been on edge all day from being followed. So Ash is really aware after that bathroom standoff that nobody else knows about right now.
Yeah. Not right now, but they'll know later.
But that kind of wraps up, and Xerxes and his crew kind of wander off. And that leaves the four of you sitting in the VIP booth because the game wraps up, everything happens, and now it is you and your new friend.
Hey, everybody.
I'm Danny. Nice to meet you.
He doesn't really shake hands, but he nods.
Yeah, okay, no, it's fine.
Let's just be honest. The other night, I may have made a mistake when putting our names on the guest list. And so I go, Mr. Merciless here, a bit of a favor. We're going to help him get a guy at the auction that we're already going to. So it's kind of just on our way. But if we do this, he doesn't kill me.
I look at Danny like,
yeah, I'm gonna like and think about it. I'm sorry. At what point in time did you do something to offend the storied and very notorious bounty hunter, Mr. Merciless here? You were never out of my sight.
I didn't recognize his name on the ledger. I don't know. It seemed very deletable.
his name seemed deletable. Which part? Was it the Merciless part?
Well, that part wasn't on the list.
Oh.
I see. But why did we delete any names?
A law of equivalent exchange.
Like from that anime?
Yeah. That really, really old one.
Still a classic.
Yeah.
Well,
okay.
Full Metal Space Alchemist.
I see.
Yeah.
Well, we would hate.
So your friend here has volunteered the services of your particular group to help me acquire my particular target, and that will square things because the amount of credits that had been in play is quite a bit, and I can't squeeze 2 million out of him. It seems like.
Yeah. Wonderful.
Well,
dead or alive?
Alive.
Okay, that makes it both harder and easier.
He's going to be there, so it's easy.
Are you asking us to help you pinpoint the location of your quarry?
Oh, it is pinpoint the location, possibly help her achieve the, acquire the target, depending on how things they go. I would expect they probably have more security than they did in the situation that I would have controlled inside the nightclub that I had set up if I had gotten in the way I was supposed to have. It's also why Mr. Rogan and I had words.
Ah.
When were those words had?
He's like, when, like, you put together those words were had when, like, Rogan had to leave to go deal with something at the front.
Yeah.
I thought Rogan was the accountant.
No, Rogan is.
I have the wrong name.
Guy at the club.
Oh, okay.
Well, it's a good time for them to check up on their cybersecurity. So if anything, I did them a favor.
Sure. You may have done them a favor, but you've done me quite a disservice.
Well, we will do you a great favor now.
Sounds great.
Yes.
Do you mind if I get you some of the data on the individual?
That would be very helpful. Do you mind if I get you a drink as another apology?
If I drank, maybe.
Oh, me neither. I have a Shirley Temple. It's quite nice. Would you like one?
Sure.
Wonderful. Order some Shirley Temples from the table.
A round of Shirley Temples for ourselves and the merciless bounty hunter, please.
Real cherries for everyone. Real cherries.
Yeah.
Real cherries.
Yep.
Then yeah.
So he
whatever.
will
Burner.
upload the information for everybody. You guys are looking for what appears to be a freedom fighter. One man's freedom fighter is another man's terrorist.
Oh, good.
Beautiful.
You are assuming they're probably a buyer at the auction. Their name is Laren Martus. And they are wanted for acts of the laundry list of acts of like terrorism and piracy. But their other half of what they're known for is legitimately being like a freedom fighter. It's one of those like one side thinks they're a freedom fighter, the other side thinks they're a terrorist. The Mr. Merciless doesn't care. Mr. Merciless is after the 2 million credit bounty on this guy's head.
It's valid.
Like one of those is politics and one of those is cash money.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what cause he's a freedom fighter for, or is it just like?
The long and the short is that he doesn't actually. Yeah, no. He has been known to engage in activities against the Lordonian Empire. They're the ones that forked over the $2 million bounty. So the doctor's good old people and their empire is who's forked over there. Did I say that correctly or did I say that wrong? Like Lordonian.
Lorendi?
Thank you, Lorendi. My brain could not put lore in there. The Lorendi Empire is forking over a 2 million credit bounty. Because
This will be easy.
Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, so easy. Like, but yeah. Lorendi Empire money for Lorendi Empire credits for lots of things. But yeah, no, it's one of those situations where the Lorendi have put up a nice big fat credit against this person. So he has been engaging. He looks like, and I will find a picture and hopefully I can have it set up so we can show it next week. But yeah, I will have not next week, next game session. But there's a picture of a particular setup that I can get that this person. They're kind of blue, probably about 6'2". They stand out-ish. He's from a species of the Lorendi uplifted and used as soldiers, and now they kind of fight the Lorendi because they are not in the best degrees of stuff. They are known for being really resilient and durable and regenerating. So, but these wanted alive, so they can put him on trial and make an example of him. But yeah.
I've been setting myself in politics.
Mm-hmm. So I believe we have one more thing to do tonight. He's not going to hang out with all of you all evening. He's going to go start.
Did he like the Shirley Temple though?
He did enjoy his Shirley Temple with real cherries.
Good. That's what matters.
Mm-hmm. Cane sugar, real cherries, real water.
Yeah.
Like, you know, the perks. That's why they're expensive here.
Yeah.
They're made
It's $5,000 for the night.
It's probably going for like 7 after you had to buy rounds for the hooligans.
The hooligans.
But I believe you have one more thing you wanted to do before we move on to the next particular situation, which is breaking into the accountant's place.
Yeah.
I think that'll wrap up our evening after that. But yeah.
Yeah. So we return to the casino at night.
Yep. Get a, go grab another table. keep an eye out, see if we see the accountant bopping around anywhere, and if he's not hitting his usual rotation, we're gonna probably say
several hours later. He seems to not be there. It's kind of that 8:30, 9 o'clock hour. There are staff members and there's security and there's some other things, but there's not an accountant. They are not currently at the location.
Okay.
So what is the plan? How do we want to infiltrate this? Where do you want me? Where do you want to go?
I can get the utility systems to, let's just say, misfire on certain accounts. So if we want to create a distraction to try to get in, that should be pretty easy.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Can
How to
you
distract? Sorry, go ahead.
ensure that your intrusion into his books will be unnoticeable? I'd hate for them to be like, oh, the fire alarms went off. Let's check and see if anyone's tampered with my thing, you know?
I'm not going to know that until we get in.
Okay. I guess the real question is, do you want me to help in this infiltrating or be more of a on guard?
On one hand, I guess above table, like it might help to have pass without a trace or the equivalent and all go, but it might also help to have like Danny like separate in case we need like a lookout or a distraction or like just a guard, you know.
Yeah. Does do they just have to be within 30 feet of me constantly, or when it's cast?
Constantly. They have to be within 30 feet of you as long as the spell is active.
Is there like
Or
a
the
table or a game that's kind of closer to that area?
You'll be able to get them through like the door if you walk by it near them, but you would not be able to get them through the hallway to the like office of the accountant in that particular situation. So you could kind of go with them and stand and hope for the best near the office situation, or you could stay outside and they won't have the stealth bonus in like the hallway area.
I mean, you could
So
at
it really
least
just
get you the
kinda
bonus
comes down
near the
to-
cameras.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then maybe I can go with you. Could I help Ash with stealth?
I mean, you can't really help if you're also making the stealth action.
Okay.
You can. I was going to let Ash's distraction give you guys advantage on the stealth because people are not looking at you in the hallway.
Yeah.
Thing.
Okay.
They're dealing with fire alarms and fire suppression systems going off. So
Yeah.
they're very much dealing with things that are
Okay.
taking them away from where they need to be. Like you can direct all the alarms. Like you have the ability to direct the alarms where you want them to go.
Okay.
The question is,
Awesome.
you are walking into a room that you know nothing about. You know the room past that hallway, that doorway, is unknown to you.
Okay. I think I will go with Ash, just in case I'm going to change my face to like a human face, and I will turn on when I'm in the hallway. I'll turn on my light refractor, which just makes me harder to see. But yeah,
Extra stealthy. Okay.
Maybe I'll stay like near, like close to you when you're in the hallway, so that the camera is just picking up on the light.
see this blur.
Yeah, you see the blur.
Yeah, sure.
Refracting all the light. But yeah.
Then I'll just get walk with them as close to that door, sit down at a table, so at least like through the cameras and the people, they'll have that extra plus 10, and then obviously the alarms and stuff will help, and then I'll just kind of like, oh no, fire, and just keep playing poker until they're out. And keep an eye and make sure anyone's coming in. I'll give them a call. And also be close enough to bust in if shit hits the fan.
Sick.
Sounds good. So you're near the door. So there's a door that's going to lead in the back area that's going to go about 45 feet and then make a right turn, then go probably about another 35 feet. And then the door to the accountant's office is right there. The biggest issue you have kind of right now is how to get past the first, employee only door. You could kick it in. You could try to sleight of hand it. You could try to, thieves tools your way through real fast. Those are all kind of the options you have there. Or you could attempt, because you are trying to use the fire system, so you could attempt to use the fire system override for safety. If that is
Yeah, I think
Ooh.
because I've set off the fire system like in the kitchen, like or other places that are far away that would attract employee attention. I try to use the fire system to get the door unlocked.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because we will start from that point, because there's not a point in making rolls before you hit that door. Like it's you have so many bonuses that I'm not going to have you make checks until you hit that door.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and make that computer's check for me. We're going to say that's a DC 18-ish.
Easy 21.
Yeah.
Nice.
So you use the alarm, the fire to bypass that first door. Not a problem. You get there. And if you're trying to stay out of the camera views and make sure you're not really seen while you're going to that first 50 feet, go in and begin that first stealth check to avoid camera angles and try to stay under things. That would be both of you, unless the light refractor makes you immune to cameras, which I don't think it does. Just gives you big stealth bonuses.
And this is still like before they're getting in the
advantage.
door, so they'll get the.
No, this is them past the first employees only door.
Oh, okay. Well, then
Yeah.
did I not
so
need
many
to
bonuses
cast my spells then?
Yeah, I mean, you can cast the one pass. You said you were doing pass without a trace. That lasts for an hour, which will help you when you're exiting the building and stuff on your way back out.
Sure. Okay, cool.
Dirty 20 on stealth.
Dirty 20. Okay.
16.
Okay. You make your way through. Like these are setting difficulties for things later, and you make your way to the second door. Like you make your way around the corner. You make your way to the second door. And you're staring in front of a door that's clearly the office of the accountant. It is clearly much more secure than the security, like the employees only back security door. Like this is clearly a door, like a security door with like multiple mechanical locks and other features. It's not even in the network, so you can't just use the same trick you did last time to get it opened.
Okay. Yeah, if we don't think that's going to work, I can try to pick it with Infiltrator's tools.
Sounds good.
So these are actually cybernetics in my arm. I have like a set of Infiltrator tools that come out of my left arm.
You go full Ghost in the Shell with your lots of digits to open up the things and all the extra tools. So I will let this be straight dex or sleight of hand, whichever one's higher for you, and you get the advantage for having the Infiltrator's tools.
Oh, okay. Okay, they're the same. So I'll use advantage. I got again a 3 and a 4. The same roll.
You should probably retire those dice.
That would be a 7.
It'd be a 7. At a 7, you hear a tink as one of your lockpicks breaks in the lock, not like causing you to stop it, but clearly you did not open this door. Like, unless you put like, feedback on your metal parts, it doesn't hurt. You're just like, God.
Okay. All right. My cybernetic.
Oh no, you go first.
Okay. I also, and if you have another idea, we can use that. But part of my cybernetics is also like a torch, like a cutting torch. I could just try to like.
My idea was shoot the door open.
Well, maybe we'll try the torch first.
Yeah.
All right. So we're gonna try to torch the lock. Is that just straight damage to the door? Is that what we're doing? We're just damaging the lock mechanism.
I'm trying to like cut like where the bolt would be, like in the seam of the door.
Yeah, you're cutting through. You're doing that. All right. Yeah. Cool. I'm not gonna make you roll extensively to this. This is a security door, so this isn't taking a little bit of time. So this takes a good minute and a half for you to burn your way through this. And you're fairly sure if there are other alarms that are not on this system, or there are alarms that go to whatever, they've probably been tripped. You're cutting your way through a door. This is no longer a purely stealth mission, for lack of any better terms.
Okay.
So you cut your way through the door and open it, kick it open. What are we doing? How are we moving through the door?
Just open it like slowly.
All right, we open it and we roll for initiative. Actually,
oh boy, Good.
How high? Like, how much money have I won off poker?
How much money have I won off this poker table?
Look, I feel like Ash has had like a day, but like Danny's had the best day. She's gotten to stake out. She's bought a new gun. She's had Shirley Temple. She's had nachos. She's winning at poker right now. She got a massage.
Mhm.
This is Danny's best day.
Danny got the good day. Ash got the bad day.
Yeah, I got a 16.
Excellent.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You're going first in the dirty 20. You open the door. Do you like step in first? Do you assess? What do you do?
I'm assessing first, like kind of
So-
peeking in.
You peek your head in and you realize there are 2 synth guards in the door, aka autonomous robots. They are clearly here to protect it. You just cut through a big door in the wall. They're not waiting for somebody to give them orders. They clearly have a level of programming that is like, this constitutes a break-in, and they're not waiting for other things. They waited for the door to open. You peeked your head in before you hear the whirring of machine parts. The best way to describe them is they look like 7.5 feet tall bipedal metal robots with very large hands. Looks like they have some beam weaponry in there. They kind of have that little bit of hunchback gorilla-esque poses, and their legs do the jetting backwards, almost chicken walker-esque thing rather than the normal jetting forward legs.
Good. Cool. Very cool. Okay. I'm going to use. Oh wait. Fuck. Okay.
Mhm.
Oh no. Fuck. I was gonna do an electromagnetic pulse, but it also fucks with computers.
Yeah.
Damn. Oh no. Sorry, I'm looking at my spells, which all have different names. I think I'm going to do Paralyzer.
Sure.
Um,
Read what it says for me.
yeah, I think it's like hold person. You generate an electrical stun net over a target of your choice. The target must succeed on Constitution saving throw or be paralyzed for the duration. At the end of its turns, it can make a con save. And I will upcast to target 2.
Okie dokie.
Yeah.
What are my saving throws that I'm looking to hit?
It is a con save of 21.
So the first one will fail, and the second one will pass because I rolled an 18. So I've just made it at 21.
Oh boy. All right. I think that's gonna have to do it. Let me just see if I have a bonus action. That'll be it for me for right now.
All right. We have the one that had failed its con save because it was the first one was on 17. All right. Well, that's a 19, so 22. So at the beginning of its next turn, because it makes the con save at the end of its turn, correct?
I believe so.
Okay. So
at the end of its
next
yes.
turn, it'll get to act again. So it is
Yes.
now player character turn again because you were at 16, Cameron.
Yep, 16.
Get it.
How big is this room that the
This room is probably by 30 by 30 feet type
30 by
situation.
30 feet? Okay.
And they're fairly close to the computer and themselves. They're kind of in the middle of the room by the computer desk.
think. Actually, sorry, I'm just like running through everything.
Mhm. It's all good.
Yeah, that doesn't really help. I guess.
Paralyzer is neat. It's nice that it works on constructs as well as humanoids,
Yeah.
rather than it just being hold person,
Mhm,
which is neat in and of itself. Are you gonna start blasting? You're gonna try to restrain the robots again?
I think I'm trying to find. I kind of want to start blasting, but I'm trying to find something that's not going to destroy the computer.
Right.
Well, I mean, if you're targeting the robots and you're not hitting them with AoE spells, you're just targeting the robots. There isn't
Yeah.
like blast off damage. So even like your base sprite blast, prime talent will hit them without any fear of hitting the computer.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to kill the robot with the sprite beam. I think is the. So
Go ahead and give me some attack rolls. You get 3 of them, I believe.
I do.
That would be correct. I do get 3.
I do. Okay, that first one, not very good. 16.
Nope.
Second one, 26.
That definitely hits. Give me the third one.
The third one is 21.
Hits. So 2 damage. 2 damage rolls.
Great. And oh my god, what 1 D10, which I have many of.
So 2d10 plus 8 right now.
Yeah.
All right, roll me those 2d10. Let me know what we got.
We've got 18.
Excellent. On the same target, I assume, correct?
Same target. I'm just trying to kill one. Maybe the non-paralyzed robot.
Okay. So the non-paralyzed robot takes a step closer and returns fire. Like you hear the whirring of a micro autocannon as it starts to go tunk 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 in response to you, which is definitely something that Taylor's character hears, because that's not quiet. Those are autocannon rounds. I don't think those hit because I don't think a 16 hits you, does it?
No.
Okay.
Nice.
Second one is also going to whiff. So they both whiff because I rolled a 9 both times. It's the highest roll I got on my advantage was 9. So you hear the whir of those cannons tearing up. And we move into round deuce as things get real crazy. And Owen starts. Taylor, if you want to roll initiative and see when you can start moving into the situation, you totally can.
Yes, please. 19 is my initiative.
You rolled with advantage, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So Owen, then Taylor, then Robot, then Cameron, then Robot 2. All right.
Yeah. Did this robot move into melee with Ash?
I don't think Ash moved into melee with it. They fired laser bolts and big chunky auto
so no one's in melee with anyone.
Yeah, nobody's melee and nobody. Everybody's firing laser bolts and blasts and
Fair. And the other robot is no longer paralyzed, is that right?
Correct.
Okay. So I'm gonna pull out my light pistol, which comes out of the holster compartment in my right hand, and I am going to.
Have you decided what type of damage it does?
So I didn't modify it. So currently, it does its regular piercing from the power. It's a power weapon, so that's an extra 2d6 acid.
Okay.
I'm going to use charged attack, which adds a d8 necro.
Okay.
And I will cast Voltaic Charge as my bonus action to add d4 lightning. So
Okay.
4 kinds of damage coming at this guy.
You like all this? I just need to know which types they are. Some of them there are better than others, and some of them are less good than others, depending on what they are. It's the robots.
Gotcha.
Roll
Okay.
me your attack.
Roll an attack. Okay. 6 + 7, 13 to hit.
It goes wide.
All right.
You're like,
Well-
Kameha. There's now a giant hole in the wall behind the robot.
Well, anticlimactic.
Mhm.
That's it for me.
Taylor.
Yeah. Can I still go my full speed and yeah, I can still go my full speed and being stealthy. I'm a hunter. So
Give me your-
I'm gonna
give me
be
your
stealthy
stealth
so
roll.
the cameras don't see me.
Give me
Why
your
do I
stealth
keep
roll.
putting my dice back over there like a
I
dummy?
don't know
I'm
why you
not
would put your
gonna
dice away in
fucking
the middle of
roll
combat.
dice.
They are
man.
literally this is literally the time for the dices.
I know, right? That's my stealth is 8, 9, 16 plus 10, 26.
There you go. All right. So you stealthily like half run up walls and avoid the camera angles and do weird things that people do when you're
shit. I've got a 30 base speed, and then I can move action, and then I can bonus action. How far do I need to go to get there? Because I can move a lot.
I thought your base speed was 35.
Base speed's 35, but I can also, as a bonus action, dash.
Dash. You
And
will
then
need
can't
to
you
get
also
100.
action dash too?
You could also dash as an action.
Yeah.
If you bonus action dash and take your regular move, you will be able to make ranged attacks against these guys because you get to, when you dash, you get to double your movement again based on your legs. If I remember correctly.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so my dash is
you
actually 70.
70 feet dash and then 35 base movement. And then
I'm not stealthy. I'm the Flash. I don't exist. Nothing can see me. I am gone. Yeah.
If you would like, you can get there and make ranged attacks against the robots if you want to.
Beautiful. I would.
You would like to describe your weird wall running melee parkour.
Yeah, I think it looks like it legitimately just because why not? I think it does look a little like glitchy. And is it because going so fast? Is it because the cybernetics are popping in? Is it whatever? I don't know. It looks a little unsettling. I think it is a full ducks behind some of the gambling machines, rolls in the door, like starts just absolutely tearing it up down the hallway, sees a camera on one side, like runs so fast, goes over it, so then their back's just to it as it turns to look the other way again, and then will just like slide into the kind of doorway or the area where I can like finally get a line of sight, like that very like 1 foot forward, like sojourn slide. And then, buy my assault rifle at one of them. Why not?
Go for it. Roll.
That is plus what? Where? Oh, I have to no. Oh, I have to scroll over. I was like, I thought it was supposed to say it right there. It does. It says it right there. That's 12 plus 9.
21. You hit.
21.
You gonna roll your second attack for the turn as well?
I can't. Oh my god, I forgot I have 2 attacks. Those are level 12. That's a lot more. It's a 19 plus the same.
All right. You hit both. Give me the damage rolls.
Yep. So it's 7, 8, 9 plus 10, so 19 for both of them. I like.
Are you shooting number 1 or number 2?
Number 1. I'm just first one I see.
Boom, boom, as the shotgun rounds out, or the assault rifle rains out and hits this thing. Number 1 will now acquire a target because it just got shot, so it'll return fire. Because why wouldn't it?
What is burst fire 3? Should I have done something different? That's the special
No.
tag on it. Okay, cool.
So burst fire shoots everything in the area,
Oh,
and they make
so
a save against it to not get hit. The problem is you shoot up the area. You are
Don't shoot the
purposely
computer.
trying
Oh.
to get the computer out undamaged. You do
So
not
I have
want to
the
be burst
option
firing
to
it.
not burst fire. It's not like that's
Yes.
always what it does. Okay, cool.
Correct. Yeah, you basically it's an area denial because you dump a lot of bullets, is what it is.
Cool.
You dump a
Good
lot
to
of
know.
energy or bullets into an area. It allows you to do area denial. They make a save instead of you making an attack roll as things move out of the way.
That is
But
just
that
like
does not be
Cyberpunk.
what you wanted to do right now because you don't want to damage the computer.
Yep.
21 actually hits you, doesn't it?
Me? It does.
All right. Take 14 damage as you are peppered with
I'm
autocannon
nearly
rounds
dead.
from the first
I'm on
attack.
death's door. What will I do?
Wow, 24 will also hit you, so take another 14.
Ah,
So daka.
dying. Oh no. Pings off. I flex my abs. Just a little scratch.
As I whittle away at 10% of your health per attack. That's what I'm doing, apparently. All right. Cameron.
You know, if it's not broken, I'm not necessarily gonna fix it.
I'm just gonna start blasting.
I'm just gonna sprite beam these guys again.
I'm good. Same one?
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same one.
Okay.
That is a 13.
That will not hit.
That is a 24.
That will hit.
That is a 21.
That will also hit.
Nice. So that is 2.
2d10 plus 8 again.
Yeah. 16 damage.
Okay. Thank you. He's still up, but he's not. He's just going to shoot back at you. They seem to be just returning fire to people that are hitting them. They're not using some sort of protocol that is like, we're going to mow down a target and move on. They're going to assess the threats that keep attacking them and return fire to those threats. A 22 does hit you, though.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
Okay, 14 damage.
That's fine.
And a 17 does not hit you. Or does a 17 hit you?
No, it doesn't hit me.
All right, so just the 14. Daka. All right. All right, Owen.
All right.
As this firefight is now escalated as Danny has like matrixed their way into the scene.
Yeah. Is there a way for me to hide in this space?
You could jump back out there's a doorway and walls. You can move out from the doorway and walls and try to make a hide from the robots because you'll break line of sight for them.
Okay. Yeah. Then I will do that as my cunning action.
Okay.
And if I am rolling to hide, I get advantage with the light refractor.
Not the light refractor. Not like it's straight out of KOTOR.
Huzzah. God. Wow. Okay. Not rolling.
Did you roll another
well.
3 and another 4 again?
No, I got a natural 10, which becomes 17.
Okay.
Could I then pop back out and fire with it? And would that give me advantage?
Yeah. No, you're at advantage. You broke line of sight. You did the rogue hidey stealthy thing. Well, I'll give you your sneak attack.
Huzzah. That will give me.
You're like, one of you two needs to go get in melee so I can get my extra damage, guys.
Yeah. Fools. Have me hiding.
Don't worry. I will.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot the. Does the damage one look bad? Like, is it like Death's Door?
They've both been damaged at this point in time.
Okay.
It is hard to assess which one is more damaged. They're robots, so it's not like they're leaking blood or oil at an extreme rate. They've just been spark beamed and assault rifled, so doesn't look like they're like slowing down right now.
Okay, then I will shoot the one on the left.
1 or 2?
Number 1. Holy crap! With advantage, I rolled a 4 and a 6.
You're probably missing.
That 6 will be back in 13.
No, it goes wide again.
Okay, that's my turn.
The doctor's like, if I can't poison this guy, I don't know what to do with him. This is awkward for me because I would like to poison someone now.
4
It is
flavors of
Danny's turn
damage
again.
on this gun, and I can't hit anything.
Cool beans. I am going to bonus action Hunter's Mark, which is the one I've been beaten up on.
Number 1. You
And
mean number 1? Ash is shooting number 2 with sprite beams.
beautiful. So I have. I'm assuming these don't count as cyborgs.
They do not. They are.
Okay,
they are
that's my other quarry. So it'll just be a D8. But I'm going to run up in there, I suppose, to help out our doctor so he can get some more sneak attack. And I'm gonna swing on this asshole. Pull out
Go
my
for
big thing. Oh, I don't have to roll advantage on either. That is 14 plus 9.
14 plus 9 is 23. That'll hit.
And then the other one is a nat 1.
That'll whiff. You will leave a big crater in the floor.
Oops. That is at least the first one's max damage. Oh, wait, I get to roll a d8 because of Hunter's Mark. Look, I remembered to do it. Almost forgot to not do the damage. Okay, so that's 8, 9, 10, so it's 13 plus 3, 16 on the first one.
Plus your strength. So 21.
No. It was 8
No?
plus 5 plus
okay.
Whatever I rolled. Yeah.
Okay. 8 plus 5 plus whatever. Okay.
Yeah.
So 13
I mean, totally. Add an extra plus 5 there.
So 16. So crunch with a big bad 16. All right. Do. And now that robot will swing back at you because it will not attempt to, shoot you now. You're in its melee.
Yeah.
As you approach it, as you get up there with it, it pops 2 blades out of its arms and takes some swings at you.
Ooh.
Which will whiff at a 7 and a 7. 21, I believe, does hit you, though.
Yeah.
All right. You'll take 16 damage as it slams a blade into you.
Oh, no. I have so much health, I have to use a fucking calculator.
Everybody feels bad for Taylor.
I'm having to deal with 3-digit numbers. It's so hard.
Yep. All right, Cameron.
I kind of want to fire lance this. Will that explode the computer? Are we in close quarters enough that that's gonna cause an issue?
Is it a single target spell? It's a single target spell.
It just says it's single target, but it explodes on impact.
No, unless it says it deals more damage outside of its base area, it just explodes on impact. I'm not going to make it do things and destroy the environment. I'm going to say you know how to use your spells effectively enough not to damage the environment in a manner that you don't, unless it's a roll to hit and you roll a 1, and then maybe.
I'm tired of this guy, but I also I'm gonna so I'm gonna use Fire Lance, and then I'm gonna use it at rank 2 so I can increase its damage.
Sure, sounds good.
I assume a 24 hits.
24 will hit. Yeah, 24 definitely hits. Definitely hits.
And then we'll use 3. Gonna be. Can I do math this late at night? 21 damage.
21. So you're and just tears a big chunk out of it with 21 damage. It is starting to look pretty bad. The one you've been attacking is not looking too friendly anymore. So there you go.
Perfect.
He is going to return fire at you as you've been shooting at it.
I should have said this. On a hit, must make a Constitution saving throw or suffer a disadvantage on next attack roll. Sorry, I totally forgot about that.
Nice.
Oh, I don't think it made its con save roll, so it will roll normally because it's 3 will whiff launch you, and its second attack will 21 does hit you though, right? On the second attack.
Yes, I had 21 hits.
So 14 more damage as it continues to exchange fire with you in this small environment. We are now 5 rounds deep. It's been approximately 30 seconds of a firefight in a very tiny room. It's very echoey. Luckily, none of your ears are yours anymore, so you're fine.
Should we grab the computer and run before more people get here? I say
it's 30 seconds when they're dealing with a fire alarm. So this isn't like...
That's true.
It's 30 seconds, 9:30 at night in a room dealing with a fire alarm. People really do, I want to be very clear. I feel a lot of storytellers really do overestimate how quickly people can actually assess and get to a scene.
Yeah.
Like this is not a case of people just there are so many things going on right now. There's a lot of visual noise to make out. Some things may happen, but it takes time for people to get places.
And over the fire alarms, they could think it's just gunfire outside.
Maybe not. But also, there's lots of stuff going on. If you guys had just been doing this by yourself and started a firefight, maybe, but you did precautions of other distractions to get people where they needed to be. All right. Owen.
All right.
Arm on this attack.
Yep.
I'm up in
so what is it? Yeah, one is in melee with Danny, yeah?
Yep, so no advantage, but you do get your sneak attack.
Yes. Okay. I will shoot at that one. Come on. Okay. It's a nat 3.
Okay. You'd be like, it's a nat 1. I shoot Danny right in the butt. We can have a Bad Boys 2 theme. I told you I'd get a Bad Boys 2 reference in this game because I got Bad Boys 1 last game. I'm on my continuity. Then there could be a whole scene about how we're not going to talk about how I shot you in the ass.
All right. I'm mad, but that's it for me.
That's it. All right.
Oh wait, I'll try to hide.
Okay, you try to hide. I was like, did you buy the spiritual weapon equivalents and want a bonus action cast a spell? No.
I gotta look through my spells to see what bonus actions I have, but that is gonna be a 15 to hide.
Okay.
That's my turn.
All right, Danny, you're up in this one's face.
Oh, I forgot it's sound dampener. Too late. No one would have heard this. I'm gonna keep doing what I do.
I mean, they would have heard the start of it.
That's true. I wasn't there for the beginning. So, okay, let's go. That is 13 plus 9 for the first one.
That's a hit.
And then that is 18 plus 9 for the second one.
Yeah, that's a hit.
We're gonna have a whole bunch. I should have more than just one D8 here. Oh, here's all my D8s. Look, I even set them aside specifically because I would know, and then I forgot they were in there. But oh, that's such a good roll. Okay, that is 8, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 plus 10, 29.
29. All right. So as you tear into it with your weapon and start cutting through it, you realize it's starting to fall apart and does not seem happy.
Good. Bonus action. I swing into the other one because I'm using a bonus action. I should change my hunter's mark, but I'm not gonna. You see,
you're gonna swing into the other one, or you're gonna swing into this one because you can still attack the same target with your bonus action. You don't have to.
Oh, I thought you said he was falling down. I thought he was done.
No, he's not in good shape. He's not falling apart. You're looking at all spinners and guts as you, but it's a robot, so it's like you've skimmed it, but it has not ceased functioning. It's
gotcha. Yeah, no, then I'll do it on the same guy. That is 16.
It falls apart. It had
16.
It had about 9 hit points left.
16.
16 to hit. 16 to hit. You'll miss for the first time.
Okay.
You're too busy digging your weapon out for you to thrust it back in.
How does it feel?
I've never done this before. Starts having a mental breakdown.
I mean, you missed on one of your attacks in the first round. It's okay.
Yeah, no, with that one, it was real bad.
You left a crater in the ground next to where the guy was standing. All right. It is still trying to perform the last of its functionality, so it will attack Danny again for another 16 points of damage.
Nice.
And another 60, so another 32 points of damage, or another 30, sorry, 16 plus 16, so 36 total damage this turn.
Well, that's not how math works. I did that wrong. 36. Perfect.
Or 18 plus 18, sorry, not 16 plus 16.
Yeah.
Let me double check. Nope, it is 16 plus 16, so 32. I apologize. I can do math myself.
I can't. I was just going to trust you.
Yeah, it's almost 1 a.m. I want to give you the right amount of math. So 32 points of damage.
Cool.
All right. Cameron.
Sprite.
Taylor's like, I think I'm at about half hit points now. Whatever.
I think we're just gonna sprite beam this guy out of existence again.
Go for it.
Oh, nice. That is gonna be rolled a 20, so 28.
Yeah, go. Yeah, you hit him.
Yeah.
If you would like to roll damage on that one separately to see where your other sprite beams go, that's totally legit.
Yeah, potentially.
Because 2d10 plus 4 might be enough to do some things. So.
Well, yeah. That is gonna be 15.
15. You did. Okay, yeah. So it's still up at 15.
Okay, so I'll
Sprite beam.
Sprite beam again.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 16.
That will not hit. Third sprite beam.
That is a 20.
That'll hit.
Roll my.
You need to roll a 3. Tell me if you roll a 3 or not.
Yeah, we've rolled over a 3.
You destroy the first one. It ceases to function as it falls apart. The good doctor's turn. My God,
finish him. I believe in you.
So help me God. I will.
You can do it.
Okay. I shoot from hiding. Will this give me advantage?
It would if you had not rolled so low.
Okay.
It still has a passive enough perception to meet your hide check.
It knows I'm here. All right.
It does.
I rolled a nat 3 again, so I'm just gonna fucking sit down on the ground and be like, "You finish this."
The doctor flops on the floor like,
Actually,
I'm done here. I am finished.
Is it clear like where like the computer like where we need to find the data? Like,
yeah,
is there anything we need to search?
You can dash and move towards the computer if you want to. That you're totally legit to do that.
Just defeat him.
There are lots of acid holes in the wall around. It's like the scene from Pulp Fiction at this point in time, where like she shot around the robot.
Like, scorch mark. It's like I'm doing like necrotic acid lightning damage to the walls, and I'm like, you two have got this, and I'm gonna start searching for anything relevant.
Yeah.
Love it.
All right,
that's it.
Our Danny, what you got?
All right, we're gonna hit him.
Bring it home.
It's a nat 1.
You leave another crater in the ground on the other side this time.
That was a 16 plus 9.
You hit him. Roll me some dice. I need you to get 6 points of damage between your 2 dice.
I got way more than that. 7, 12.
All right, it's dead now. Finally. All right, crunch. You're standing there. There's craters in the ground. There's acid shots with lightning and scorch and necrotic damage all over the wall behind the robot that the doctor shot up. It is eerily quiet after the whirring of micro autocannons, and you're in a room that was an office at some point in time. There were some chairs. You kind of diced through those. The doctor melted one, and there is
he's going to know that we were here.
Terminal and some other things.
If I had to guess, I think you know that we're here. Could we just grab it and run? Can you mask the tracing if they try to find it? Tracking?
The computer's not connected to the network, right?
This computer is not connected to the network, but you don't know if that's because the room it is housed in or because it is connected to zero networks. You are aware of tons of anti-theft devices that you could maybe walk it out of this room and it might be able to be low jack tracked. So you would want to check for that real quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna check for that. Yeah, to see if there's. That is gonna be a 25.
At a 25, yes, you can tell they've got it hooked up that once you leave the room, it's going to be low jack, so you can disconnect that physically. And the thing you want to make sure that you will not be able to check until you turn it on is you want to keep it off a network because they have a backup like network burst track. That'll come on the moment you put it onto any network. So you want to keep this off a network to do whatever you're going to do with it.
Yeah,
but you physically disconnect the low jack device, steal the case and the computer. I'm going to say that you're kind of like you get out from the room, you get out into the casino proper. There are some guards that are going to try to stop you, but they're like level 3, and I'm not going to have you roll for more combat. So let me know if you kill them or if you incapacitate them. That is your choice as players, because I'm not going to make you roll more at 1 a.m. because that seems silly, and you guys would obliterate level 3 goons with like a hit, and so I feel that's not even like combat. But I do want to understanding of, do you subdue them like karate chop, knock them out styles, or is it the doctor is frustrated that he couldn't hit anything, and so somebody needs to, be delivered to their mother as a pile of goo, like straight up like plasma styles from Fallout. Like I don't know how moods and how effective people are.
So I'm of two thoughts here. One is, well, they're just people that work at this place. Like, why murder them? If these people need to find us, we're already on the cameras and shit. So cool. And then the other part of me is, the government will not be happy if there are witnesses. And I love my government. I love my organization that runs my job.
These are both very valid things. So what would you like to do?
Ooh, unfortunately, I rolled odds, and odds was murder. Unless anyone can convince me not to.
I'm fine with murder, honestly.
Yeah, I'm fine.
I just want to get out of here as fast as possible.
All right,
and
just quick neck snaps and go.
Yeah, you obliterate the 4 to 5 guards that tried to like get in your way as you stealthed in air quotes, because like technically you have passes out of trace up and you technically could make stealth checks, but you're smashing and grabbing a computer, so I'm not going to let you suddenly blend into the crowd. Like that feels utterly wrong of me in the continuity of things. So yeah,
the damn spell.
So like you got them to the door. They just happened to use a blowtorch to cut through the wall. Like that's not your fault. You can't stealth the blowtorch door alarm. That's not how the stealth mechanic works. You successfully do this. There are 5 people who will be sent to the morgue. You can deal with the ramifications of that later. Yeah, we'll deal with that in a little bit. And you bug out with your bug out bag. You do get your invitations and IDs because it has been more than 12 hours in total for these things. So those you managed to time that well, because at least that may be a later issue. But you guys did stealth around the camera, so you might be all right. Who knows? We'll see how long that takes to catch back up to you, if it catches back up to you at all.
My face was different while I did this.
I'm aware your face was different. You made a very clear
have
note.
a
But I was with the
disguise
same 2
kit
people.
and the ability. I just need to use it.
I will allow this once if you would like to retroactively try to roll for you and Cameron's character if you have a disguise kit and you're going to go commit a crime.
I might not have a disguise kit, so I think Ash is
Taylor
does,
though.
I do though.
Taylor does.
Yeah, does that with because it's been fucking forever since I've done anything with tools. Does that just add my proficiency bonus when I roll?
It gives you advantage for the skill that it would take for it.
Okay, so what should my disguise kit skill?
I will let you use wisdom for this because you're planning preemptively, not trying to disguise on the fly.
Okay.
The issue is you would not be able to change your species, so it's two different dentists
Right.
trying to rob somebody rather than the two dentists that we've seen before.
Yeah. Which apparently there's a ton of people on this planet, so this meteor thing.
Yeah, there's lots of different species on this
Thank
asteroid.
God for the advantage, because the first one's 6, the second one's a 16. If we add my wisdom, that's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 for you, and all right. And what's Cameron's roll?
Better 18 plus 4. 22.
All right. So two different dentists. That probably helps a bit. But like in the future, now you have to remember. I'll let it fly this once because like you guys did do some planning and some staking outing, and like the doctor was like, by the way, I'm changing my face, including the species I am, which feels like the two of you have been like, yeah, we should probably use a disguise kit because you are.
Yeah, that is quite literally why I took the disguise kit under one of my tools that I could have taken, was because of Owen's skills. I was like, you know what? It might be nice for us all to disappear sometimes.
There you go. So this was your freebie. Now you have to remember.
I also need to know what shipwrights tools are. Don't know what that is, but I got them from my background.
It's repairing the ship.
Oh, I can fix a ship.
Yeah, there you go. All right. So I think it's time we arrive back at the manor. We'll deal with the healing that people might need, because I know some people took some damage. We'll deal with the trying to hack this computer off the network here in a little bit, and we'll deal with the repercussions of shooting up a casino that might be run by a gang. Because you guys are just making friends and influencing people on this asteroid. You're like downtime, murder time, more like it.
I mean, look. What else are you supposed to do?
I don't know. But on that note, let's discuss who we are, where people can find us, and wrap this bad boy up. I'll start with Cameron because this is the easiest. I know Taylor has a laundry list. So.
Oh yeah, true. Hi, I'm Cameron. You can find me here every other Monday, and only here, as this is all that I am currently doing. But if you want to check in with me and other things that I might do in the future, you can follow me at Chaos Theory with 2 A's and 2 E's on Twitter.
All right. Owen.
Hi, I'm Owen J. Ace, and I love rolling natural threes. You can find me here every other Monday for Esper Genesis. You can also see me on Wednesday for a Pirate Borg one-shot on High Shelf Collective. You can see what else I'm doing. You can follow me at Ace of Squares on all socials. Yeah, stay tuned for more.
Who all's running that Pirate Borg one-shot?
Who's running it? Finn's running it.
I know Finn's running it. I was about to make fun of Finn a little bit because for those of you who don't know, Finn and I live in the same city and get to enact in the real world, and we usually do something on a Wednesday night. He's like, I have this Pirate Borg one shot to run. I'm like, now you're not hanging out with him.
I stole him.
Mockery. Shun him. Taylor, you got your laundry list of things.
Yeah. Hi, I'm Taylor at Potato and the Butterfly. Put underscores on the other place. I will also be there Wednesday playing some Pirate Borg. I'm very freaking excited. I'm also excited that Finn's going to run it because I don't know why I'm terrified to run Borg system games. They don't seem that difficult, but like they scare me. So I'm very glad.
Because they're not difficult. You like numbers.
I think that's what it is. Like, I don't know what to do. On Mondays that I am not here, I'm over on Lost Caravan playing Lancer. It is season 2. We're the same assholes, different station. It is getting wild. We're about to probably go to a ghost colony ship because Hoop likes to give us ghost ships, and I think that's what's happening. What? And it's terrifying. So it should be fun. You can also find me on. Is there anything else I'm doing on Lost Caravan? Oh yeah, also a fabulous one every other Saturday. But for Thursdays, we have started a new campaign over on High Shelf Collective. It is the Last Caravan. Alien game is very fun. We are only 1 episode in, so if you want to catch up, like maybe there's not much of VOD, and it's very cool. Mike has already traumatized us, and it's been 1 episode. You can also find Bloom and Blight. I know, right? Bloom and Blight wherever you listen to your podcast. It is Girl by Moonlight podcast that I am the storyteller for. It is absolutely wonderful and amazing. Logan, who you see here all the time, is a part of the cast. Candace, who you see here all the time, is a part of the cast. It's just a beautiful, wonderful story, and I love it so much. And That is all the things. What else do we have going on here before we raid?
Well, I
On the
mean,
third floor.
I have to say where I'm at, unless you don't want
You
me to
didn't
people know
start?
where
I thought
to
you
find
started. Go on.
me. No, I passed it to camera first because it was
Oh,
easy.
I was looking
I
for a
went
raid. I
last
wasn't
because
paying
I'm the
attention. I'm going to be
storyteller. I wanted to
honest.
highlight my players who've been amazing this evening, getting themselves into trouble. Lots of murder vibes. I do love how our solution to lots of things is put a bullet in it.
Yeah.
Murder hobos
Yeah.
at the finest. Except for
Yeah.
the bathroom,
Put
where,
a
like,
bird
that
on
fight
it.
might have been
Just
even.
put a
I don't
bullet
wanna
in it.
fight this fight.
I think I may have died in that bathroom if I.
Yeah.
Like, camera's like, I may have died in that bathroom. I'm not. That did not seem like where I wanted to be. That is not where I parked my car. But on that note, hi everybody. I'm Paul. I'm back. I'm unapologetically black. You can find me here on Apocalyptic Unlimited. As Taylor said, what else we're doing here? You can find me here almost every Thursday playing video games. They're teaching me Genshin Impact, and I'm started to get into Elite culture. So it's now really, I would not say I'm addicted, but I'm into it because it is very therapeutic and relaxing. It's not a very complex game. It's got some interesting mechanics, but it's not a deeply complex game. Let's be real clear here. You can also find us playing Nightingale, where Taylor has become obsessed. So Taylor builds all our houses. So I think Taylor is just like, if you want a nice house built in Nightingale, ask Taylor, and she might do it for like $20 and build you a super nice house. It's
all
worth
of the
that
goodies
investment.
you need.
Could finally be
Next, you can find me on Hyper Collective, third Wednesday of every single month, playing Worldwide Wrestling. We've had our second game. We ended up taking a month off for some boycotts, but we had our second game. It was good times had by all. And some of us keep winning matches, like me. I'm building my way to a title shot. That's what we do, cutting promos. Yeah, we having a fun time. I'm teaching the players about wrestling. It's been very educational on how to structure a match. That is what I did off stream last couple weeks ago. So everything's getting better. It's super fun. It is a fun game. I have an announcer voice that apparently Taylor loves. That's what we've learned about that game.
Good. So good.
It's a whole thing. It's a Gordon Sully impression. If you get the deep cut, you get the deep cut. If you don't, then you'll learn your wrestling history. It's fine. But on that note, if we have someone to raid, let's go raid.
We do. We are going to raid over to Interpoint Station. They're playing some Lancer. And hey, if you've ever wanted to play Lancer, you should join their Discord because they run games every night and you can just like sign up to play them. And Ralph is amazing. Wrote the
Also, Lancer's
adventure.
a great game. It's one of my favorite
Lancer's
games
a
of all
great game. Ralph, who runs that channel, created the Dustgrave module, which is what got me to like actually finally play Lancer. I'd be like, oh my fucking god, because it's so good. So check it out. So give them all of the love. And yeah, until next time, I guess have a good one. We'll see you on Thursday.
Nothing bad can happen, right? Nothing bad can happen.
Nothing bad can happen. Goodbye.
Run, run, run. Run, run, run. Run, run, run. You gotta run like you never been there. You gotta run, run, run. You gotta run, run, run.